Alrighty then, let's get this show on the road. Good morning, everyone. I am feeling the exhaustion from 2 days ago today. Big time. But I'm hoping once I get my coffee in my system that it's all good. Now I'm back to my regular levels of coffee consumption as well. Looks like there's a bunch of S ranks that have been getting spawned. I assume I missed this one. Looks like looks like they chained a few of them. So I might want to be on the ready. I always forget about S rank chaining and stuff. Good morning, Czar. Good morning, Minoto, Larnest, Prang, Kinch, V. Oh, what? It's so hot. Is my AC working? I turned it on. Doesn't feel like it's working just yet, though. Hi. Hi, Ivy. Good morning, Vulpine. Good morning, Cat. Both Cat Card and my cat that's staring directly at me. Hi, Ivy. Good morning, Kay. Good morning, Chivy. What? Ivy, you sleep basically on top of me every day. Is there a reason for this? Good morning, Unlocked. Morning, Mythic. Yeah, I should stand on the ready just in case I need to go to an S rank or something. Jesus Christ. More spam. Leave me alone. You know, I just remembered today's Thursday. Maybe I ask Sly if we go till next week, because I haven't had the energy to put together a show for tomorrow. I would have liked to have asked the Echo guys. But I've been focused. That was the thing I forgot to do last night. I have the video guide for M1. Good to go. I just need to give it like thumbnails and everything. No, Nim, that's why the title says leveling all classes 16 out of 21. Those epic clears. No. Because I've been nonstop prepping for this Savage, like 3 days a week for the past, like, 2 months. And so having my evenings back is far more agreeable to me than anything else. Having my evenings back is definitely more my speed. Yeah, I gotta remember, I've been doing low item level. I went through like every raid tier imaginable during Endwalker's space. No, I'm happy. That's my name. Let me get the instance 1 here. Looks like I'm cursed. It's an instance 3 kind of day for me. Let me see about M1S. You're gonna hear double for a bit because I need to add timestamps to my M1S guide, because that is done. And that should be what? Markers. Quadruple crossing, 9 lives combo number 1. And then it should be Mouser 1. And then it should be Shockwave into 9 lives combo 2 to Mouser 2. Into Raining Cats, to Predacious Pounce, Enrage. Alright. Fortunately, not that many different things I need to really do for this. What's going on, Minoto? I mean, it's always the last fight. It's almost never not the last fight that takes the longest or is the hardest. Even if we like make memes about P10 unironically being the hardest, If it was that was the case, it wouldn't, you know, and in Anabasios, it wouldn't have been cleared as quickly as it was if that was really the case. It just certainly feels that way. Oh, man. I definitely need some wake-up juice this morning. Oh, yeah, M1's not very long at all. The enrage is like 10 minutes, 1 second. And you can kill it usually by about the like 8.5 to 9 minute mark pretty reliably. Assuming there's not too many mistakes beforehand. Hello, Adam. Oh, I totally forgot to download the Visions of Mana demo. I might try to do that later then. I've just been in content mode. No, why would I be upset? All right, 26. Mm-hmm. 26, 50. And then 9 lives, 1. Here it is. Just tank and vault. Then we'll touch upon that a bit more later. Shut up, Happy. Shut up, Happy. Nobody asked you. Ah, here's Mouser. Come on. Ba-ba-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na. Ba-ba-na-na-na.
White Lies just subscribed.
Thank you for the 19 months, White Lies. Oh yeah, tank invuln, baby. We heckin' love tank invulns. And hopefully your eyes are good enough to see that. Alright, then that would be 710. 9 lives combo number 2. Then we've got that. Mouser number 2. I can tank invuln IRL. It's not too hard. Just literally pretend the rest of existence doesn't exist. Bam. Invincible. And then 1053 for that. And then Predacious Pounce. Mm. Mm. 1344. And then enrage. Honestly, I'll just leave enrage out. And then I need a thumbnail, and I should be good. IRL tank invuln is just saying it is what it is. That sounds more like surrender. I have Gunbreaker, Dark Knight, Black Mage, Dragoon Reaper. Only jobs remaining. I'll probably do the tanks, then Black Mage, then Reaper, then Dragoon. I didn't pay for any of it, Ultra. And in fact, I've been making sweet money after getting it. I don't think very many actual raiders are upset. It's all just people who don't raid like always. Which is like 90% of the people who make comments about stuff. Yep. It's not that bad. I mean, you can average about 40 vouchers every 5 hours. Assuming you're in a semi-decent group. And now I need a thumbnail for this. Yeah, and the fights were a lot of fun. Definitely one of the more fun progs I've had. It's probably the most fun prog I've had since Asphodelos. And before Asphodelos, actually Eden's Promise was really fun. So like the only Eden tier I didn't really like progging was the second one. And that was only because Raktapaxa was not that fun. It wasn't even bad, it just wasn't that fun to prog. And then the Tornado. Which, even though week 1 was better than every week after, it was still not, like, that fun to prog. But Shiva was a lot of fun to prog. Light Rampant and all. And Ramu was as well. Raktapaxa. What's going on, Robert? I mean, most people just do it in the PF, Don. PF ain't that bad of a scenario. Hello, Ali. Yeah, there's very little of that. I'd say, honestly, there's the most stand still and hit the boss actually in the second phase of the last fight. There's some pretty long periods of time. Like, Mustard Bomb's cast bar could be, like, half the duration, in all honesty. Ugh. Oh, let me go do that. No. Didn't want to do that. I mean, Leviathan in the start in Eden's Gate. Do you know how long the enrage cast is? It's insane. Leviathan's the calm into raid wide into the storm is like a full minute of almost nothing. Like the raid damage isn't even like even semi decent enough to warrant that. But even just the cast of the storm is long enough as it is. And also, at least if you actually see the enrage sequence for M4S, it actually does hit pretty hard. It's like 4 back-to-back hits that are like 20, 30,000 a piece on your non-tanks. Like, actually more like 30, 40,000 a piece on your non-tanks, followed by a pair split that does another like 80,000. It's actually like a really, really high amount of, like, it's a really good enrage sequence that we're never going to see again. And we only really saw the first few swipes of it in our actual clear. Yeah, that's why, however you want the party to be, you just make the party and set the rules. That way you don't have to worry about whether or not the party is doing what you want it to do because you just boot the people who don't listen. But yeah, it was really good. I was glad to have it done in a day. Hopefully I could get to bed sooner. You'd think I'd be tired enough to get to sleep like immediately. But no. Good morning, Itachi. So you found your way into Sneers Prague last night, like just chilling in chat. Commend her. I commend her group for doing splits when they're just progging like a few hours a night. Cause God, that would bug the fuck out of me. I'd be like, just go to the next fight. I mean, there's barely even a bullet hell in M2. It's more like bullet heck, because it's not really that involved. Yeah, she chill. It's that music. I am on warrior at the moment for these S ranks. For hunting in general, I'm usually on warrior. Bullet heck. Yeah, warrior is also probably the easiest tank to learn. So it's usually my usually a good recommendation. I mean, there's only like what, like 10 hearts total in the Savage version for the bullet heck. And the outside ones are completely baitable, so you just have to stand like max melee and rotate clockwise like half the size of the room and you're pretty much done. That's because her love is everywhere. Right? Yeah? Say yes. Say yes. Ivy, you zooming? I think Ivy's zooming. I should actually probably get on my alt, get a set of crafted gear, and probably try to pug M1 and M2 on it just to grab some loot for the eventual splits.
Avalon Hoss just subscribed. Okay, you get a sub for that silly pun.
See? That's not -2, that's +1, baby. I bet you never believed that that would be the result. +1 again. What's going on, Thrazen? Yeah, I'm a little tired, but that's going to be the case for a couple days as I readjust back to normal. Let the adrenaline high not carry me so much. Gotta get back to the gym today, assuming I'm not exhausted by the time the afternoon rolls around. Gotta get an alt clear on at least M1. M1 alt clear shouldn't be bad at all. No, there's no PF strat named after me. Shut up. There is none. That hasn't happened. There's no happy lasers. It's not a thing. Just because he says it doesn't mean that it's a thing. No, it's not. No, it's not. There's no happy towers. No, there isn't.
Janatan underscore just subscribed. Shout out Mr. Happy, best FFXIV nerd in the business.
Thank you for the 21 months, Dejana. What is it? Just not send... What is it? The fucking knockback resisting the towers? Instead of riding them across the room? I don't even recommend that! Because it adds such a risk value to the mechanic. It literally adds an unnecessary risk factor. To be fair, I say a risk factor, it's more like a, oh, I wasn't paying enough attention factor. Which I suppose can technically happen either way, but you know. Did they run a train super early today? Stop. Stop, whoops. I swear to God, if the fucking highlight reel of our prog is just him, he's just going to record over it and he's going to be like, I'm just going to call everything happy strats. He's just going to do voiceovers. It's not even going to be a real highlight. He's just going to start saying it in like all these places. Like, these are happy bees. These are hap bees. These are hap hearts. This is hap live first beat. This is happy mouser.
T underscore train underscore va just subscribed. Looking forward to happy strat highlights.
God fucking damn it. Now I have to tweet it. Now I have to be like, apparently there is a happy strat in the PF. That better just be a one-off. No, we can't rename a hype train to a happy train. Good morning, Avalia. Good morning, Roth. Most of the time we denounce strats because we want people to learn and get better. Hank, thanks for the 72 months.
Ink Smears just subscribed. Congrats on the easy raid clear. Jitter, no! Oh! Well timed. Well timed. That goes on far too long. Just like me. What? Anyway. Aloha, what are you doing? What do you mean by that? Aloha, what are you doing? He jumped onto my other chair, and now he's just meowing. Looks at party chat. It just says, oops, nuts. Be right back. He doesn't need to speak. Aloha, you're just mad because your head is wet.
What am I fighting for?
What? What? Bruh? You gotta make sure to dump your nuts. Don't overnut. Be careful, Ink. Do not overnut. Hi, Ivy. This is very important. I just checked to make sure I didn't overnut. I only have 1,500. I didn't actually spend that much materia, so should be fine. Overnut. Yep. What's going on, Zephyr? Yeah, I only have 1,500 nuts out of 4,000. All the shout chat. Dude, there's so many people realizing their nuts are full in shout chat. Ivy's just sprawling out off camera. The nut call has occurred. Oh no, my sack. Ooh, nice effort. I spent 20 million and then immediately made it back. I'm literally at a net positive of like 500k for the expansion after the crafted set. But essentially, I didn't actually lose any money. So, and I'm going to make a bunch back from leveling my 5 remaining jobs. What's going on, Paul? How do I make money leveling jobs? I love fates. I heckin' love fates. Yeah, I don't have the ability to do that because I need my gear as soon as possible. So I need to be able to just go, go, go. And as you can see, that was very useful for our day 1 clear. I sell my vouchers. I have my Tiaitya now, so the vouchers just go into the abyss. And by the abyss, I mean the market board. I love my Tiaitya. Now I got to get my Outrunner. I really like the array of mounts we have at the start of the expansion. If the bike had better music, I would probably care about that as well, because it's a decent looking mount. I just don't like that it has default music. Yeah, I'm going to get the Ronique. Orange scripts are really quick anyway. I actually have to level a gatherer first, but you know, one step at a time. Tomorrow's hunt train I'm going to do on my alt, so I can get my tomes for the week. Oh, the Twilights are the ones from the mount. I mean, from the maps. Yeah, I haven't even seen what that mount actually is. I'd assume it's like a tiki head or some shit. Like one of the statue heads. Oh, no, we did know that. Yeah, they showed that at the live. That's right. They showed that at the live letter. Yeah. That's right. I even said that was 100% the map mount. It's a really good looking mount. Reclear called? Hurry up. Yeah, it's almost always around this time. Be gone. Yeah, exactly. I'm not really worried about the Ronique. My other big thing is I want all of the S rank mounts by the end of Dawntrail. Hello, CERN. Hello. Yeah, but I'd rather just farm it. No point in spending money when I can do content. It's not too bad. I got the whole expansion to do it anyway. And eventually I'll be much more comfortable with a lot of server hops, which I've kind of been avoiding while, you know, data center travel stuff. Has been underway. So I haven't been doing a whole lot of server hopping. Good morning, Akasha. Yeah, that sounds about right. That congested status really slowing it down, if I may say so myself. A lot of people taking forever to do their evening travels. All right, now that my day's starting to get underway, I'm feeling more awake. I woke up at 5:45 this morning, changed my alarm to 15 minutes later, and just... And then it was one of those where it's like, you set your alarm for 15 minutes later, and then you fall asleep, and it's like, you literally do this, you're like... And then the alarm goes off again, and you're like, what the... I mean, you could try to send me a friend request, but I'm not going to have a spot open. I do need to make a thumbnail after this hunt train is done. Is this the next instance, or is this instance? It's this instance? No, it's the next one. That's what I thought. But now we're going bullet mode. We must be speed. Actually, my M1 guide is done. I just need to upload it. I had to get footage of the last two mechanics. And I couldn't find, and I didn't have any footage of the tank and bone strat. Fortunately, the last mechanic's really easy. The movement, I looked at it one time and figured out the safe movement. And I know that it's only like 2 patterns. Because it's like very similar to the normal mode pattern. What I get for doing hunts? Everything. Tomes, nuts, materia. Yeah, the Devour mech is literally stand in the safe spot next to the clone and then walk into the middle of the room and then cross over if you need to. That's literally all it is. You can also technically go to the safe corner and then gap close. As soon as she picks a side. Like, you either stay in the corner if you're, or you run through, but that's way too... If you're not a non-gap closing job, you're just fucked. Sleeping cats. You mean raining cats? Raining cats, I just put tank invuln strat in the thing. We technically did tank invuln strat on our clear. Just like ultra scuffed, a bunch of people still died version of. Oh, 9 lives too? Okay, I just call it 9 lives too. Really, I think that part's super easy. Don't worry, it won't be a wall when we're skipping it in PF, smile. I'll bring my 635. I'll bring my raid bow in there and just skip the whole thing. I'm going to be cooking. I'm going to have like a 200k Radiant Encore next week. Yeah, I remember when I said I would never see Cachexia 2 again as part of P6, and then I saw Cachexia 2 in every single fucking pug that I could ever get. So, you know, maybe I should reserve judgment. Oh, yeah, it's so easy to skip Cachexia. Oh, my God, we're seeing Cachexia 2 every single time. Can you smell what the haps is cooking? I was cooking Progsta. I think I'll make a steak tonight. Make a steak when I get back from the gym, baby. I'm always cooking meat. The answer is always meat. My steak is medium rare to medium. We love steak up in here. No, I had a friend who needed to eat meat well done because he had acid reflux. So I when somebody tries to correct me and tell me well done's better, I tell them they're fucking stupid. But if somebody orders one, I just don't question it. He was like, I really want to enjoy steak, but I need it to be cooked well done or my stomach is very not pleased with me. Same with his burgers. I was like, well, at least you can get a burger in Canada then. Because whenever I go to Canada, I just have to remember I can't order a burger or I'm going to be disappointed. Every steak is Ronique steak. I tweeted a picture of my meat like 2 or 3 days ago, and I said I'm here. I'm giving you my meat or something like that. And I remember getting a response that said, "No, cook it. It's not cooked enough." And I was like, "Ah, so you're stupid. Got it." Or they were like, cook it, it's like not done, cook it more or something like that. But they were like unironic about it. And I was like, we got a rubber enjoyer here. Good morning, Swagger. I'm here for thirst, not for bad taste. A great comedian once said, so you don't like flavor. So you don't enjoy flavor. Medium rare steak, so good. Good morning, Cash. Oh no. Anyway, It's the Dacia Sandero. It's been delayed. Oh no. Anyway. It's one of my favorite Top Gear bits. Overcook. Almost burn. Yeah, I usually catch a few Top Gear clips now and again. Yeah, I actually did a sponsored stream for the Grand Tour video game that they very briefly did. It wasn't very good, but it was funny that it existed. I forgot which scenarios they had me play, but still. Yeah, I set off my alarm almost every time I cook a steak. I don't leave it rare in the middle, but, you know, you need an ultra high heat to get a good sear anyway. So when I do it indoors, I almost always set off a fire alarm. Smoke alarm, technically, not a fire alarm, but, you know. Chirp. This is a regular occurrence. Oh, my neighbors set off alarms while cooking all the time, too. We're just all used to it at this point. Bake the steak? I mean, putting a steak in the oven is usually preferred for an even cook. It's just what you do before or after that. Like, generally speaking, ideally you don't do only that. Another month down for what, Minoto? Just in life? Hey, Zavona. So, like, yeah, either pan fry into oven or oven into pan fry. Oven into pan fry is a little bit easier to, like, keep the temperature even, which is what a lot of people have taken to doing. Yeah, when I remember to download it, I'll play it. I mean, yeah, a sous vide steak is for the same reason that you roast the steak. The sous vide is just a slower, more controlled method of getting it even on the inside. No, I'm not a fan of air fried steak. Every air fryer is different. You need to learn how to do it in your own, and it's I know. It's like the one thing that I do not recommend. Toaster steak. Sounds like an Asmongold thing. Oh, to Metaphor's release. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Iron steak, dishwasher steak. Apparently a dishwasher is really good at sous videing a steak. Oh, there's enough YouTube videos on dishwasher steaks at this point. Ever since dishwasher lasagna, the internet has taken to needing to know what can be cooked in a dishwasher correctly. The curiosity of mankind. Is a difficult one. Dishwasher salmon. Oh yeah, dishwasher lasagna is a very, very well known thing. It was funny when Nick DiGiovanni did a dishwasher steak, and he was like 30 steaks deep into cooking it different ways, and then they took it out and they ate it, and they're like, I hate this, but this might be the best steak we've made all day. This might be the most evenly cooked steak we've made all day. He literally just stuck it in like a sous vide bag and threw it in the dishwasher and left it for one cycle. No, so the whole point of what they were doing was they were not trying to like dress it up, like combine methods for any of the things. It was just like, okay, as it is, like what is the result? So there was no like doing it with like one method and then like finishing it with another. So for the dishwasher salmon, it was just like as is, how is it cooked? And apparently, I mean, not dishwasher, I think I just said dishwasher salmon, dishwasher steak. They're just like, okay. And then they were like, okay, in terms of cook, it's the most evenly cooked steak we've had all day. So in other words, Master Chef finalist Nick DiGiovanni gives it a thumbs up. I mean, easy to learn is relative. Hello, sir. What is this? I'm scared. What's going on, paper? This is your life now, is what it is. Whether you like it or not is up to you, but... that's your decision to make. And straight flight this way. This is your life on dishwasher steak. Hey, grats, Just. I was trying to catch a few people's progs last night. I know Sneer was getting to M4 after her splits. I know Saudi was working on, got to the second phase. I didn't see much past that. Oh, Stahl's fellow bow buddy. I'm gonna find her tweet with her bow. I mean, we were always bow buddies, to be fair. That person's dead. Ugh. I have to... I have to tweet her as a fellow bow buddy. I'm trying to do like 3 things at once now. I need to make a thumbnail for my guide. I think I took a screenshot of their victory screen as well, so I should be able to just use that. Yes, S ranks to Urkel Pacha and Kozama Uka were added. They usually do that on the Savage patch for like every expansion. Yeah, they should actually be spawning today as long as they figured out the spawn conditions for them. Okay, yeah, I did save them. Of course, I picked a picture when my eyes are closed. Had to say hi to my bow buddy. I mean, any sort of game knowledge usually transfers better than none. Strange. Normally, the figuring out of the methods is pretty one note and quick. Wonder what the description of the Urkapacha one is. Oh, not instance 1. Oh, for fuck's sake, kill count. Oh. Never mind, not helping to spawn that one. I fucking hate kill count S-Ranks. Not again. They can't keep getting away with this. As long as they didn't raise the kill count again. Because they were like, oh, it's 100 of each. It's 125 of each. It's 150 of each. And I'm just like, stop. 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 Man, I wish the gun had dropped so I could go, machinist this week. Honestly, I would just take the earring off and just go machinist. Like the crafted earring, just be like, fuck it, go back to the other 710 earring. And just be like, there, now I'm machinist. Ideal machinist. Thank God it's just the one skill. It's the first time where I've ever looked at a set of gear and gone, they've learned. I just wanted to play Machinist because I think Machinist would have been really nice. I don't think Nature's Min was that valuable in Prague, to be completely honest. Good morning, George. No, I'm getting a tombstone body next week. Get the big money item out of the way. The big ticket item. Fairly certain it's tome body for me anyway. I have to double check, but I'm pretty sure that's what I wrote down. I tend to avoid accessories early on. I'm doing hunts right now. Doing my hunts. Tomorrow I gotta do my hunts on my alt. The aiming earrings suck. Yeah, I mean, I'll have to get the earrings at some point. Just not as an early piece. Good morning, Joker. Besides, for Everkeep X, besides DPS. Honestly, healer's really fucking easy in Everkeep. There's like no healing. Though, let me rephrase. If people avoid things, there's barely any healing. People won't 100% avoid things. Just be a little ready. Did they buy the wrong role, or was it the whole casting thing? Like, there was a piece that was misnamed. Or was it like they're a ninja and they bought a striking ring or something? Casting neck. So they did it in reverse. All right. I always say for PFs, it's almost always best to be a healer anyway. Because more often than not, you can trust yourself more than you can trust strangers. Now that I've got my raid bow, I'm ready to juice. I'm just so glad I got legs in the bow in the first week. Because now almost all of my pieces are from the earlier floors. That's because you do, Narjan. That's because you do. Must be strong. We tried Mario Karting M2S lines. We didn't like it. We actually like what we called point-to-point strats for all of that. Point-to-point, basically, we would bait 4 lines at one spot, move the boss to another spot, bait 4 lines there, move to another spot, bait 4 lines there, move to another spot. However, it still requires eyeballs and reaction. And if your tank goes the wrong way, or your DPS lag too far, or like somebody lags too far behind, they're gonna eat shit.
Nizanik just subscribed.
Welcome back, Nizanik, and thank you again for the multi-month sub. Hey guys, don't forget, you get a free 3 months of Apple TV Plus if you're a brand new tier 1, 2, or 3 sub, or if you gift a sub. And there's some pretty good shows on Apple TV Plus. The one I always say is Ted Lasso, but other people have been making recommendations as well. That's what the reward at the top of the screen is. Like when you join and it has the reward symbol at the top of the chat. Good morning, Sean. The doesn't roll is because they want you to have a reason to log in every week. And also, there's not really much of a loss of missing a week. So they're just like, well, whatever, you didn't play that week, so here you go. So they're like, it doesn't matter enough in our game. How did you get leg and bow? So legs were... So we had a rule. We weren't funneling gear on purpose. We were just letting players roll on BIS pieces. And, I think Whoops, Noober, and Fizzy all said, I don't want legs. So the other 3 DPS said they didn't want legs. And I was like, what the fuck? I want legs. And they were like, Happy gets legs. And the bow just outright dropped. We gave a coffer to Whoops, and the bow was straight up the weapon that dropped. I was shocked to see that. I rolled the 1 in 21 chance of getting my bow. No, that's not enough. Not even close. Yeah, wouldn't that be something? Getting 2 weapons you can use right on week 1 when the DPS checks are already not that big of a deal. Oh. We're actually taking our knights in for clears next week instead of 2 of our raid members. I don't know if that means it might not be a clear in one night kind of night then. It depends. Like, our knights obviously know all the strats, but I mean, you never really know how it's going to go when you filter in 2 knights. I don't know if our knights have been doing it in like PF or whatnot on like their other characters. I'm not really sure. But it should still be a clear. I don't see why we wouldn't clear in one night. But then again, the first reclears are kind of memes. Yeah, because some knights like some knights straight up don't touch the fights after they've like knifed for it, and then they just go in the following week. And then it's like, you don't really know how that's going to go, if it's going to be like a clear in one night. But if you've already been doing it, then yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. Because I've had knights join in, and then it's just like, we just wipe on like the second fight for like 4 hours. I'm just like, which result is it gonna be? Do the knights have 9 lives? But yeah, if they've already been doing it in PF, yeah, we're gonna just blast through it. With 2 weapons, yeah, we're just gonna blast through it. Hey, what's going on, Obaid? I'm very happy there's no door boss. I called it too. I actually got a lot of predictions right this tier. I predicted clones doing lariats. That was an easy one. I predicted the Super Omega Electrope mode, although I thought it was going to be more Gundam-esque and less organic. I did predict a wall boss also for the second part. I did predict no door boss. I actually got like quite a few like major predictions right. Nope. Oh wait, you can enter, yes, but you're gonna affect everyone else's loot. So that's up to them, because you're going to reduce the amount of loot that they can get. So the group has to generally be okay with that. Thanks, Obaid. I'm just doing my thing, nothing fancy, you know. Yeah, I was very glad. Even if the DPS check was undertuned, honestly, I just had enough fun with it for it to not really matter. 1 chest or page runs, depending on the number of people. I mean, I wouldn't care if they all had door bosses if they were just not 8 minutes long. I just don't like 8-minute long door bosses. I don't like essentially doing 2 entire boss fights that are full boss fight length, that are not even a full boss fight length, instead of just a phase to wet my whistle into the actual boss. Nope. Savage Day 1 is expected for the first tier. This was still dead in less hours than it normally is. And that's really because there was no DPS check. I don't even think that's a mechanical thing. I think that's just because there was no DPS check. If there was like even the potential for like for enrage pulls that weren't based on tons of wipes, that would have extended it several more hours. In other words, it was about on par mechanically and just not without any DPS checks. Oh no, we're in the right instance already. That's right, we swapped. Totally forgot. It's crazy to think Eden's Gate was done in under 14 hours when Titan actually had a major... Oh, yeah, but you know what I remember being told? I remember Layla's group saying that they actually would have killed Titan in probably about 10 hours if not for the whole slow instance, fast instance problem. They said they were effectively on enrage prog for like several hours and they just couldn't squeeze out, and that's because they kept getting a fast instance. I remember Layla saying they were on enrage prog by about like the 10-hour mark. And they just kept getting fast instances. It was a problem with the instances where the boss's duration of its fight was not consistent. Essentially, it would start casting abilities a fraction of a second faster. And by the end of the fight would be about 15 seconds shorter than it's supposed to be. So literally, like, some people had an enrage time of like 14 minutes and 8 seconds, and some people had an enrage time of 14 minutes and 23 seconds. They fixed it after that tier. But yeah, 15 seconds was also the average. That was not the limitation of it. There are some videos out there of some absolutely ridiculous problems. So that actually probably would have been cleared in about 10 hours also. Because honestly, once you got past the first 30 to 40% of Titan, the Titan max phase is not very hard. Like, it is almost all of the prog was consistency in the first 30% of the fight. And then the choke check at the end. Whereas I think Shiva does not get enough credit for actually having a ton of individual walls. Shiva, everyone likes to talk about Light Rampant, but let's be honest, I've seen wipes to literally every mechanic on Shiva. And in some cases, more often than wipes to Light Rampant. Like, somebody looks at a mirror and gets petrified, or somebody somehow screws up Icelet, and then somebody screws up Worm's Lament 2, and it's just like... Like, Shiva was actually pretty nerve-wracking all the way through to the end. Shiva was so cool. Get it? Because she's eyes is so cool. I get it. You know why I didn't mind the cutscene? I got all my twos back. I come out of the cutscene ready to blast. However, I much prefer the way they do it for Wicked Thunder. Listen, every pull right here. Woo, woo. I was like, all right, let's do this. Grrr. But yeah, I do think that Wicked Thunder's transition is a better standard of transition. Especially as the music starts kicking in. Grrr. Yes, Gur is the new Awu. But everybody likes Gur. I haven't met a single person who doesn't like Gur. Whereas Awu was a point of contention. Although, for Awu, it was because they wanted the boss dead as quick as possible. But you will always get Gur. It's like impossible not to get Gur. You know what I mean? Awu is like, this is taking too long. You all like Gur. Shut up. Shut up and have the correct opinion. Grrr. We're Gur enjoyers here. I like Urkofarcha. I think that might be my favorite. The Hunt is in West Bumblefuck name. No, I prefer Urkofarcha instead of Farkopacha. Time to kill Sally. Visually, Panto 2 is still one of the best looking mechanics we've ever had. Better than actual, like, top Pantocrator. Which looks like an absolute fucking mess. God, I don't know if you can make me care about 2.4. Actually, 2.3 wasn't bad. Little fillery, but... Well, it's very fillery, to be fair, but still. I think it's going to stay about this price, Cat, for the most part. Grrr. Listen, Panko is just because you're hungry. Grrr. Must end the train with a grrr. Thank you, conductors and scouts. Thank you for party. Listen, just because you had a good breakfast doesn't mean you couldn't have more good breakfast. Oh my God, hold on, I need a quick stretch before I get to my fates. Let this cough. Oh, hold on. Before I do that, I need to make a thumbnail real quick. I'll probably be doing Fates in Shalani or Heritage Found. But first... M1S Guide. Gotta make the thumbnail real quick. How rough is it to get into the Bozier raid? Not hard at all. Where is... There it is. Oh my god, this font size is way too large. Maybe I need to do this. Because it just blends against the text so much. Maybe I should actually get a picture of Black Cat. Like as Black Cat and not as... what's her face? And not the other screenshot that I have of her face. Just get one of like the intro screen. Because I don't really like the way that my font is clashing with the other thing. Yeah, let me go grab it real quick. Yeah, the materia from the hunt is the big thing. But the, no, I mean, they're just asking about the grr thing. They didn't ask about why we do the hunt gaming. They asked why we say grr. And it's because the boss says grr, and we're all losers. So the boss say grr, we say grr. Grr. Oh, hold on. More important things happening. It's time to ruminate on my decisions. No, I don't imagine it's going to change anytime soon. Listen, we don't care about Prime subs this month. We're trying to get people their free Apple TV Plus subscriptions with at least one gifted sub. DRS on content went mostly pretty well. I remember our group, I felt like we didn't, we weren't selective enough about who we brought, so I felt like we always had like 10 to 15 dead people, which made Prague a little bit of a little tough. Okay. Fate's good. Fate's very good. Good. Thinking about the Visions of Mana demo, and it's like less than a month away now. Oh, I'm so excited. Visions of Mana is so very close. I'm so sorry, Ruminator, but this life was not one that was meant for you. No minions. Minionless. Okay, now I can go get the screenshot that I need. No. Now to the Aft Castle. I don't think I've ever used Limsa's upper decks as a hangout spot for getting all my crafted stuff done. I was like, all right, that's an interesting location. Let's go. All right, hold on. I just need a thumbnail image. All right, Black Cat, I need you to transform real quick. Yeah, I got it. Transform.
A rookie on the rise with razor-sharp claws. The ferocious feline, Black Cat!
And then I'll pick one of those. On the rise, literally in the bottom position, by the way. Why gotta gas her up like that when she's literally in the lowest position? Hey, you know what? Can't say my man doesn't try to hype all of his competitors up. God, the announcer during the second phase of M4. He's like completely unfazed by all that's happening. It's like, oh my. And it's like, wow, he's still in character, huh? This is some serious shit that's happening right now, man. He's like, I must continue to be a professional. Let's see. Let me get that thumbnail. Wait, where did I just put it? Oh, there it is. He just cares about his arena. My ring! I'd like to point out that it's only because they intervene with the ring that you can even do the mechanics. So I'm going to say rigged. Just saying. Homeboy's like, oh, we're just going to repair. Yeah, literal match fixing. No, you know what I meant. Yeah, it's. I always like to think like, wow, why does she wait till the end to destroy? I mean, that's with every boss's enrage. It's always like, all right, well, I guess they arbitrarily have decided it's taken too long now. Listen, if her breaking the arena is cheating, then what the fuck is what Wicked Thunder does? Listen, in the third match, dude literally just takes drugs repeatedly. Come on now. I haven't played Visions of Mana yet, no. Oh, did my, what's it called, sell? I believe they did. Yep, alright. You know, it's funny. In the guide, I put the results. So in one of our polls, one of our DPS tried to get one last GCD before they got knocked back and up. And I think you can probably tell what happened. I made sure to include that in the guide. The clip of Nuber going, oh, I'm going at you guys. Run. And then we're all just fucking go through the ground. I was like, make sure you don't try to turn for that one last GCD or this may happen. And it's just all 8 of us falling through the fucking ground. By the time he said run, the arena was already gone. Like, I heard him say it, and, like, I knew it was happening, but I knew there was no chance all of us moved in time, so I accepted it. I genuinely had a, like, well, I'm dead moment. Good morning, Carrara. Oh, not Urkopacha. It's also locked. Not Urkopacha. World's better. Yeah, I'll see about getting around to it at some point. I have not been taking any time to log in at all. For obvious reasons. You know, it's funny. One of my... Wait. I have to ruin somebody's day. There we go. I wouldn't, you wouldn't catch me dead even unlocking the mentor roulette because this game's mentor system is dog shit and I'm not encouraging it by participating. What was I gonna say? See, the problem is I got distracted because Stahl tweeted that she was happy and I had to interrupt her. It was an impulse and now I forgot where I was going. Yeah, for obvious reasons, I haven't been doing HSR stuff. Because I've been focused on this. I think you'll probably need more gear, Waka. Yeah, this game's mentor system is pretty dog shit, so the last thing I want to do is participate. No, I'm happy. You're fucking right. Oh, no, so it's going to be funny because in a few weeks, Annie's coming on for date night. Next week, I have somebody else for date night. And I'll probably put that announcement out like in the next couple of days. And then Annie said she was like, I'm down. She was like, oh, I was listening to your date night the other night and it was really chill and fun. And I was like, you want it? And then she was like, did you want to do one? And she's like, yeah, I'll do it. Oh, that reminds me actually of something else that I meant to do. Well, I'm planning it out like one. I consider it a nice little evening social event more than anything. Oh, what? You found it in the video? Or like the actual clip? In the video, yeah. Just the instant we're all dead. We just knew it. Shalani party. All right. That's what I was looking for. Shalani or heritage found. All right, let me do this. Time to miss tons of GCDs, baby. That's what I do best when I'm only level 91 in Shalani. Pretty much on par with others, just with less of a DPS check. Mechanically on par, I think would be about the same thing, but far more engaging. I never even look at mobile Twitch updates. I never see them. Oh yeah, trying to travel right now is pointless, pretty much. To Gilgamesh, at least. If you're gonna go to Ether, you would have to go to, like, just another server, but that doesn't much help with Fates. Oh, is it? Well, maybe they'll undo it. Oh, we do have an actual healer in this party, so maybe I could safely do it. I think all the Savage fights are pretty creative. Funnily enough, M2 has the hardest DPS check. If people screw up. Unironically. Hello, Dio. I actually will probably, like, dip away from this party anytime an S rank spawns. I'll just be like, be right back. Go get to S rank. Because I need to be a lot better about that in general. Alright, they want to do that one. Oh yeah, hunt trains go really... I mean, now they go quick, now that there's no 6 instance shenanigans. Yeah, I can't care. As long as people don't get 4 hearts, it's not that bad. But as soon as people start getting 4 hearts, it can escalate very quickly. I don't know. What are you fighting for? You tell me. It's not up to me. She's fucking hiding back here. Alright, I guess I'll just miss all of my combo actions. The maiden has learned stealth. She's been getting pretty stealthy in general. She has improved dramatically at not being noticed. Sounds like they may have gotten the point, gaming. That's what it sounds like to me. The maiden's just like peeking its head out from the other side. She does not wish to be perceived. Yo, same. Yet I stream for a living. What irony. Listen, what is life if not one giant ironic, a bunch of ironic existences? Damn, that's deep. Think about how ironic everything is. I really need to put the gap closer on my hotbar. It just hasn't been. Trajectory. I keep going to do the gap closer, and it's just like, I can't because it's not there. I keep forgetting to put it on. Yeah, I mean, I was complaining. I didn't even play Gunbreaker, and even I was like, damn. Because I knew they were all kind of similar-ish. And the other ones didn't feel good, like Slither and everything. So I was so glad to see that in the patch notes. Have you considered just getting better at it, Hammer? Smile. No. The older model must be eliminated. No more. No more. You know what's funny? I went to my coffee shop this morning, and they hadn't seen me in a few days because of Prague. And they're like, ah, you've been gone for a few days. And they were like, got any more? Let me guess, more 3 a.m. wake-ups? And I was like, 1 a.m. this time. And they're like, don't you need the coffee most that day? Shouldn't we see you that day? I was like, I can't make it. And they're like, oh, I see how it is. Well, if you're better, then stop complaining. Yeah, it's like, can you guys, like, knock on my door and give it to me at 1 a.m.? Listen, they're just so used to seeing me every day. They didn't know what to do without me. Yeah, that coffee shop treats me well. I get breakfast burritos from there sometimes. And last week, I was just out of it, so I ordered the breakfast burrito. They gave me my coffee, and I walked out and didn't grab my breakfast burrito. Next day, the woman who was working there was just like, so there was one woman who wasn't working the day before and one who was, And while I was being helped, she walks up and she's like, oh, no, don't charge him for the breakfast burrito. He left his here yesterday. And then she looks at me and goes, what happened? We're just sitting here waiting like, oh, maybe he'll realize it and come back. And he just disappeared. He just never came back for your burrito. And I was like, did anyone end up eating my burrito? And they said, no. We just left it there. And then it went bad. And I was like, sad burrito. Sad burrito noises. So then they gave me a free burrito the next day. What's going on, Black? A 23/7? What the fuck is a 23? Why are they closed for an hour? Well, I mean, they didn't charge me for another they gave me a free burrito, despite the fact that the only reason why I should have even gotten one in the first place was my mistake. That's free in my opinion. Like, if the place fucks up, right? If the place fucks up and gives you, like, the wrong order, you know, that's on them. If you fuck up and just walk out without your order, that's not technically on them. They have no obligation to give me something for free. I paid for something, they made it, and then I walked out without it. They have no, there's no obligation for them. They don't owe me anything. They just like me. I noticed as soon as I stepped into my apartment, I was like, oh, well, now I have no burrito. The 1 hour is for nappy time. Yes, it is for nappy time. Visiting Spain? Huh? No, I don't have a link to that, Blinn. I don't like keep that handy anywhere. Oh, you're talking about for siesta. Man, wouldn't it be crazy if I just decided there was an hour a day where... Mood. Mr. Siesta. I remember in one of the Kitchen Nightmare episodes for, you know, with Gordon Ramsay, where they actually closed the restaurant for siesta, and he's just like... The fuck? No, they weren't Greek. I think it was a pizza. I think it was one of the pizza places. I think it was there's a pizza place in Denver. Do they actually sleep? That is a great question. I'm going to assume the answer is yes. Pantaleones. Oh, dude, I wear pantaleones every day. When the necessity calls, at the very least. I have 5 classes left to level up. I want a paid nap break. Chat, where's my paid nap break? I'll just like throw on some music and say siesta. Siesta time. See you in an hour. Take it now. I haven't been paid to take it now. Honestly, if I take a nap right now, I'm not coming back. Wait, what are they doing in another instance? Why'd they leave the instance when there's been fates up this whole time? The hell? Maybe they're in siesta. They're in full siesta mode. Tippity tappity. Oh yeah, by the way, what is... I forgot to check. No, there's no title from that. Is there a title for 5 or 10? I don't remember. No, okay. I was wondering if there was a title. You mean Moggle Mog? Because that's the correct answer. The answer is always Moggle Mog. The Mog song goes hard, not as hard as this rope around my neck every time I hear it. Oh my God, why? Jesus. Well, no naps now.
Virtual Souls just cheered 5,000.
That's the opposite. How am I supposed to nap now? Oh. That's not sleep aid, that's sleep ain't. Just got jump scared. Go to Jesus Christ. Well, thank you for the 5,000 bits. Jesus Christ. Get out. Get out. Get out. This is my house. You're invading. Wait. Oh my God, another one! Midna's gonna be furious. That's my 4th golden Kappa train in a fucking, like, 3 weeks. Midna's gonna be furious. She hasn't gotten one ever. I've gotten 4 in, like, 3 weeks. Jesus Christ. Why is my channel programmed this way? Might as well just trigger a hype train every fucking day. You'll have the golden Kappa for the rest of your goddamn life. Hey, now's the perfect time to get that Apple TV Plus. Hey, remember, if you gift a sub, you get 3 months of Apple TV Plus and a golden kappa for a day. Now's the time to get your Apple TV Plus. That's it. I've come up with a new recipe.
Underscore just cheered 500 bits.
Oh my! Hey, did you guys also know that you may have a discount for 5 gifted subs or more in your dashboard? Think about all the discounts. There's so many. The golden cow. Listen, I guess they figured it was the 1st of August. We might as well stop. We might as well just have fun. Thank you for the gifted subs, Deck. Deck, did you have a discount still, or is their discount gone? Because they randomly give discounts now to 5 or more. If you, there's like, it gives like random discounts to people to gift 5 or more subs. Oh, also a brand new sub also gets Apple TV Plus. Brand new subs get Apple TV Plus too. First time subs or a gifted sub get Apple TV Plus. It's still there. Wow, your discounts lasted for a while. Look at you. Getting the most out of that. Can't believe there's another golden cap.
Hype train level 5. Charger just subscribed.
I'm gonna tell her to tweet about it. Just be like, listen, you gotta figure this out real quick. Jesus Christ, can't believe it's literally been 1 a week. Just every fucking week, I just keep getting one. This is the place to be if you want gold. Any YouTubers feeling left out? Adams. Listen, they can't get the golden kappa. There's not even hype trains on YouTube. There's nothing fancy on YouTube. I wish memberships were fancier. But they're not.
Not.
No, I said they're not. Not they're nut. Come on now. Well, anyone who gifted a sub or sub for the first time, enjoy your Apple TV Plus. Now it's just a matter of who wants hype train emotes. There's one hype train emote I really like called Danger Dance. And why? I have it and I love it.
I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. I'm the Bosch von Ronsenberg.
Go to I1.
I'm Captain Bosch. Don't listen to Ondor's lies.
Alright, I'll just do it.
Your boy's hero just cheered 200 bits.
I love Danger Dance. It's such a good emo. Consider me a fan of Danger Dance.
Chaos.
No, thank you for the gifted sub. Your boy, thanks for the biddies. And Veltis, thank you for the biddies. Yeah, everyone can get their golden kappas. You have to participate in the train to get the kappa for the day. And you have to, an Apple TV thing is gifting us up. Like I said, though, you may also randomly have a discount for 5 or more gifted subs. Deck Hack actually has that discount. They gifted 5 subs earlier, so they actually were basically gift 4 subs and gift 1 free. That goes out to random users, which is a great way to support the stream and get your Apple TV Plus access and get your golden kappa and get your hype train emote. Or you could just multi-month sub. Hey, did you know that if you subscribe for multiple months at a time, it actually is discounted? So even though the price of the tier 1 sub just went up in the US, you can actually get a discount on it. That's pretty cool. You could bring the price back down by 15%. And given it was a 20% price increase, that's pretty cool. All right, golden kappa train dies now. Thanks, Striker. Thanks, your boy. I can't believe we've gotten another golden kappa train. Minda's going to be furious. No, it's not only valid in the US. It has to be a country that has Apple TV Plus, but it's not only valid in the US. The thing says that it's any place Apple TV is available. Any country where Apple TV Plus is LeBlanc. We don't. Doesn't need to. It's not the time. All right. You might have gotten it. I guess, is your Twitch account a Twitch US account? That would probably explain it. You received the Golden Kappa for 24 hours. If your Twitch account is a US account, it's possible that it defaulted to that. Because it's the promotion very clearly states that it's not only a US promotion. But if you have a US account and then like a US Twitch account, but not a US, like you're just not from the US, so when you go to sign up for Apple TV. Oh yeah, cheers to that is another good one. I have that one already. No, their hype train emotes have gotten a lot better. Like a lot better. I don't know who they have doing them, but no, their hype train emotes have improved a lot in the last several batches. They're like actually emotes that are good and not like the... It's not like the when they randomly added a spider. As there, it was like hype spider or some shit. It was like, made no sense. A, it made no sense. B, it's like a spider? Of all the things? There were like dogs and cats and what? But a spider? Do I have the spider? I think they got rid of it, actually. Oh, no. Is this it? Yeah, here it is. I felt like I should share it with you. They just made that an emote. Like, why would you just make a spider an emote like that? Yeah, they also animate the new ones. I know you meant to say animate, right, Herp? I figured as much. No, it wasn't. All of the other emotes were just dogs and cats, and there was just a spider in there. I think that's also where the goose one comes from. Ventus loves the... Oh, notating who the artist is. Yeah. That's... Oh, that's right. I actually forgot about that. No, it wasn't for Halloween. They just had a spider. Minage, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back.
Minage just subscribed.
Thank you for the multi-month. Goose is funny though. It go honk honk. We like funny goose. I can't believe we've had 4. Remember when they added the new hype train emotes and my trains were stuck as golden kappa trains? Maybe my channel's just cursed. Do you remember that, where they added new hype train emotes and we were trying to get the new hype train emotes, but the golden kappa train kept overriding it and we weren't getting the new ones? It was like every train was a forced golden kappa train. Of course it does, Null. Almost every free promotion for like a service is always going to ask you to put your credit card in because they want you to then pay for it 3 months later. That's the going standard for like any promotion. There are Discords. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, never mind. Okay, they said there was an issue with the Apple TV promotion like 3 minutes ago, but it's not the issue that you were having. They want you to, oh yeah, they want you to forget. The good news is you'll be so busy watching Ted Lasso. Or actually, I'm sorry. No, while we're having this discussion, all you do is immediately unlink it. Like literally while you're having this discussion right now, unlink it. Beat the system. That way you don't forget, like, oh, I'll make sure I do it before the 3 months are up. No, you do it right now. Touch of salt. See, that's another good one. Yeah, they have a lot of really good ones. Yeah, it's definitely going to be the Discords. God. So Citri tweeted at me and said, "Don't worry, during the world race, we called it Happy Guns." Yeah, Frosty had said that during the world race commentary, they were calling things Happy Strats on the desk. He did tell me that. I hate it. Hate it so much. This is an emote. What, the salty corn? Yeah. Yep. Echo it. No! Not them too! Hey, thanks for the 5 memberships on YouTube. I hate it. I hate it so much. Why is this the running joke? You know what, though? This is good. Because it means the whole community is going to be desensitized to the whole meme. Yeah, enjoy your memberships over on YouTube. Adams likes to fight back against the system and gift memberships, which is fine. It's all the same to me. The only happy strat I have is happy pain. The memes, though. I can't win. I can't win. Yeah, now everything's gonna be my fault. Happy enrage. What do you mean, do I regret it? You understand Happy Brambles happened without me even making the guide. I went to sleep and woke up.
Maggie just subscribed.
And it was all over PF. I didn't even make the guide yet, and it was a thing. Unironically, didn't ask for this. God, that's so weird. So because of the enmity they added, the word trajectory just shows up on the enemy list so you can generate the enmity. So like, look, when I dash, it just says trajectory. It's like a reminder. Thank you, thank you to Play Maggie. Thank you for the tier 1. Enjoy your emotes, enjoy your ad-free, and enjoy your Apple TV Plus. I hate me. Yes, the dancing crab is a favorite. I have that crab right here. See? I hate True North for Black Cat. I'm a big Boss Relative fan for Black Cat. My guide, I said Boss Relative. I state that I'm of the opinion it's better in this fight because the boss is turning around and dashing to like different directions, and it's easier to orient that way, I think. Yeah, it's so funny, Raimi. Just looks weird. Excuse me. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel about it, Hammer. Is it bad? I think if you can't do Boss Relative, you're not really cut out for harder content. Bad? A little extreme? No. Bad? Not necessarily. I think the inability to do one or the other is technically not a good trait. Having one that is more intuitive to oneself is one thing. Being unwilling to do the other is another. Yeah, that's definitely a big fan. In my guide, I put do boss relative because I genuinely don't think True North. That's one of those things that when you haven't done the fight, True North sounds like it makes a lot of sense. But when you've done the fight, it makes a lot less sense, in my opinion. Like, in context of actually doing the, like, fighting the boss, I feel like it makes less sense in this particular case. If she didn't leap, I would say probably True North. But I think the leap direction mattering and it being relative to the direction. You already have to do a mechanic relative to the direction the boss is actually facing. So you might as well do your own mechanic relative to the direction the boss is facing. You know what I mean? It's like, it's kind of fucky to have to think about the boss in two different ways at the same time. Like, oh, I need to think about the direction the boss is looking, the direction they're jumping relative to that, but then think of True North. Versus, I'm doing everything thinking about the direction the boss is facing. That doesn't make sense to me. That's like the biggest fault in True North versus boss relative, is when there's two different thinking processes happening at the same time. Because just defaulting to True North, in theory, it's like, oh, well, then I don't need to think about it because it's always True North. It doesn't work out that way in practice. At least in my opinion, it doesn't. I don't even want to release a guide for M4 anymore, because then they're actually going to get called happy lasers, and I'm going to fucking hate myself. Honestly, nah, I'll still release it. I just like making guides. I don't even care if anyone uses my guides. I just like making them. I do not make a lot of money off guides. Like, a lot of my income is not based on my guides at all. Like, not even, like, in terms of, like, advertisement for my channel. It's just not that important of a bit. I just like doing it. Yes, they did, Mad Dog. I'm well aware. That I retweeted that because apparently I was informed that that's a thing, that I do already have a name of a strat in EU. Yes, correct, Silver. Yeah, I just like making guides, in all honesty. I don't really care about the viewership on them. They're just fun. The solo guides? Do you mean my the duels from Bozia? Those were a lot of fun to make. The duel guides I had so much fun making for Bozia, and I'm looking forward to doing more of those for the next set, assuming we have duels again, which we fucking better. Oh, you don't mean the duels, you just mean like the actual fights. Yeah, they're usually really quick to get through. They make me happy. I'm always happy. It's in the name. Yeah, I very much don't like having too many added visuals. I'm someone who definitely learns from seeing the actual fight and not off of diagrams and everything. Like, if I watch someone do, if I don't know something and I watch someone do it with no diagrams, it's easier for me to understand that than to look at a diagram. Because the diagram is, I guess I need, it doesn't feel personal enough in a sense. Like, I don't feel like I'm actually picking something up. I'm not going to lie, mid, I almost never used your diagrams. I don't think I looked at the mirror more than one time the entire prog because I don't actually find diagrams that helpful. Like, I think the most confused I ever am with PF is just looking at a paste bin. I'm just like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, even if I get it, it just doesn't help. I mean, mid's diagrams were all great. Generally speaking, the main reason for that problem, I know what it is. The diagrams don't account for the exact location you want a player to stand. So I'll give you a great example. In Happy Lasers, we very specifically identify the floor indicator, like where exactly on the floor we need to be standing with our character model. That is far more informative to me than seeing the diagram of the lasers being done correctly. That's probably the best example that I could think of. Because, like, yes, you could put the diagrams and they can kind of show that you're on those spots, but it doesn't achieve the same thing as actually taking an in-game screenshot of where the character is standing relative to the mechanic they're responsible for. This was the same. This was a big thing for me with Lions also. Going back to E12. What's going on, Tequila? No, we don't need happy strats. No. Don't need it. Yeah, definitely seeing a character model relative to the actual size of the arena is far more useful to me. Granted, I don't really have that much issue learning mechanics as a whole. So, like, I normally don't even need that. I just need to logically see the mechanic in front of me, and then it's usually it. Like, I remember... I remember when we were doing E12 Phase 2. We got to Oracle of Darkness, and we got to the third. What's the hammer mechanic called? Where she slams the hammer and it does the ground AoEs. She does them in between each of the relativities. There's literally the big ass hammer slam in between all the, and then she does all the rotate, like all the AoEs that move around the arena, and then she does that. Somebody, come on, help me, E12. I can't remember. E12 Phase 2. Apocalypse. There you go. Yeah, yeah. Single APOC, double APOC, triple APOC. There you go. That's it. We got it. All right. So on triple APOC, I saw the triple APOC a single time, and I went, oh, you just always go opposite of where the, like, I immediately identified, oh, you just go opposite of where the two are meeting. And Zeph was just like, you don't know that. And I was like, no. I mean, there's only two ways that pattern can play out based on how they are. So, and the biggest safe spot's going to be opposite of that every time.
Chaos.
And Zev was just like, we need more sample size. And I'm like, okay, well, that's the plan before we get more sample size. But as long as that's the only pattern that could be done, just do that every time. And it shouldn't be an issue. And I was right. Like, the way you identify, like, following the one in the middle, and then, you know, it goes towards the one and then they meet each other. That took me one pull to figure out. If I had seen a diagram of that, I wouldn't have figured it out. Like, if I'd seen a diagram before seeing the actual mechanic happen, that wouldn't have made any sense to me. I would have realized it then upon seeing it, but I 100% would have just not been able to divine it as quickly as I did. Skox, thanks for the 17 months. Welcome back with the Prime sub. No, thank you. You give me money. I thank you. We should be getting an announcement about a live letter soonish. No, the next live letter is not 7.1 part 1. The next live letter is the schedule for the rest of the expansion. Similar to what they did in Endwalker. Yoshi P very specifically stated they would be doing that live letter.
Silver Dragons are just cheer 200 bits.
Thank you, Silver. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Wait, where are we going? There was a fade up. All right. I guess we're going to another instance. Just in time. No, you're late. We had a golden Kappa train earlier. You're late. Another one. The fourth one in like 3 weeks. Is it better? No. Do I make way more money doing fates? Absolutely. No, we don't care about DSR. Although I do want more totems. Selling the gemstone vouchers gives me a lot of gil. A Sands train? I don't know what the fuck that... We have Hunt train. Oh, maybe you mean an S train. Or a chain. An S chain or something. I have no idea. I don't know what the hell that is. Oh, God, Death of the Heavens. All right, if I was stuck on Death of the Heavens for a whole ass month, the last thing I would want to see is that fight ever again. I'd be like, can you give me death and send me to heaven? Actually, send me to hell. I don't even care. Maybe an Endwalker train? Yeah, I have no idea. Because there's Centurio trains, there's Endwalker, Shadowbringers, and then there's... What's it called? Chains. How do you earn gem vouchers? 100 gemstones apiece. Hundo gemstones apiece. After you have all your zones maxed out. Oh, yeah. It has to be an S-rank train if they're talking about... Although that should have... Shouldn't that be today? Not tomorrow. Today's Thursday? I mean, oh, no, you know what? Today's like a Realm Reborn, like some of the old world ones today, and then tomorrow is the rest of them. Yeah, I've already seen a bunch of them spawning earlier today. So I don't know. It's a little weird. Alright, they're gone. Yeah, I have no idea. I've never heard Sans, but it sounds like SNS. Yeah, maybe they're just a fucking yapper. I like that explanation. Maybe they're just fucking yapping. Oh, god damn it. I like the idea of maybe they're just fucking yapping. Happy app. All of my emotes are happy apps. That's how I make my living. That's because I'm in a perpetual state of yap. That's fine. I like seeing macros. You know what I don't like seeing? Markers. You can, but you're forfeiting loot. So only if your party leader is actually on M2 and you're also you're completely forfeiting your chance for loot for the week from M1. No, every week you have to clear them in order. If you're the one trying to queue in, you have to clear them in order. If a party leader has already cleared the first fight, they can queue into the second fight, but only if they've cleared the first fight that week. Every single week, you have to unlock the ability to actually enter the next fight in order. That's the important detail. So like next week, we can't just instantly go into M4. And you also forfeit the clear book. Yes, you do also forfeit that. This is true. You forfeit everything. 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 I saw Subama Geishi. Please stop. Gear splits really have next to no actual functional purpose. Given how easy it is to get loot now, it's an actually pointless endeavor for the most part. There's one argument to be made about getting upgrade mats. Honestly, it shouldn't ever come down to that. Yeah, honestly, it's unironically... Yeah, historicals. That's a good way of putting it. I like that. It's for historicals. See, you'd think that, but man, have I been in situations where the split goes terribly for the week and it's so demotivating. Ugh. Let me see something. There we go. Oh man, my tired spells hit at such different times after prog. Normally I get a tired spell in like the early afternoon. Now I get it like in the mid-morning. And then it goes away by like early to mid-afternoon. Makes this coffee sipping that much more necessary. I also got to turn my AC back on. Yeah, that's why I love the term. It's for historicals. People who want the gold on their log account, but it's just a historical, not a current one. Granted, that doesn't mean a player can't get a gold on their current one, but it ensures a gold on their historicals if they get tons of loot right away. I can tell you right now, nobody did splits during Gordius and Midas. And arguably, that's literally the only 2 tiers that have needed it since, like, forever. Arguably Abyssos, but, like, that's kind of a hindsight thing. I can't stop yawning. My tired spell is now. And then WoW's like, what do you mean? Splits are super necessary. You're like, wow, stop. Ugh. I was going to try it today, but I totally forgot to download it before stream started. Oh. Wait, what is this? Hold on. Something just popped up that I have to quickly check. Okay. Yeah, a little overtuned. Little tiny bit. Little teensy tiny bit. Yeah, War Within is soon. That's probably part of the reason why they wanted Neverland. Like, I think they also just wanted a well-established team in the 14 community, but also their WoW teams trying to split time between doing both progs was just not really a feasible thing. Although, as far as I know, the boys are still going to go in and do... go in and handle their business. I'm pretty sure Scripe and the boys are still going in and doing the Savage fights at some point. Just, I think War Within is top prio at the moment. The boys are back in town. Yeah, and unfortunately, War Within has a nasty habit of aligning with literally every other release imaginable. Well, I'm sorry, WoW has a habit of doing that, not War Within specifically. They're just like, ah, yes, other things, let's release it. It's not super feasible. Alright, gotta get through mid-morning tired sesh. That's when the siesta's for. They should, that's not a thing, Crocs. Nor should it even be a thought in their mind. Square's not looking at their tier like, we need to make prog longer. They're looking at their tier like, great, people had fun with their day 1, day 2 stuff. Now all the average players get to go in and have their fun. All the players that aren't trying to be like Giga Chads and are just trying to enjoy a nice raid experience. Can't wait till Ultimate. Yeah, especially with how many progs we get in an expansion now. It's pretty nutty, because I always have to struggle to find a group that can do Criterion, because they don't usually have enough time off to do everything. No, they never have, Crocs. It's never really been a topic ever. What is a prog? It is a progression. A singular progression. I mean, DRS. I mean, we are getting a Savage exploration raid. We already know that. We are getting one. Versus videos will be out when they're out. And not a moment sooner. Yeah, it was when everyone was misinterpreting the quote as like a generic Alliance 24-man, even though he was literally talking about the exploration zone in the same breath. Let me tell you, as a colorblind player, WildStar may have been one of the worst designed MMOs of all time when it comes to telegraphs. I'd rather have 0 telegraphs than have WildStar's telegraphs. They were really, 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 really fucking bad. I have no words of encouragement or positivity. Was it the color choices? No, it was the everything overlapping on top of each other choices. Bro, PvP was just like a fucking epilepsy show, especially. It's not like you could turn them down or off. You needed to be able to see it all. Well, time for him to ask Yoshi P. Veiltus. Time for that to get done. Speaking of which, can't wait for Fantasian. Need Fantasian. We're not going to make it to the other one. I-1 is a little split. Don't worry, I'm sure I'll be fine. I mean, to be fair, though, 14's not Sakaguchi's own game. But it is. You know, it is. I'm not gonna bother trying to make it to that. Like, it isn't. But it is. Alright, I guess we are bothering to try to make it to that. I'm not going to actually hit these things very much. Good morning, Flynn. Fate complete. Oh, and there's a respawn. Oh my god. Today's upper body day is going to be rough. Oh. I can already tell. I still have to decide what day I want to do my pizza. Today is not the day for it, so probably Saturday. Pizza? Yeah, YouTube gave me a free pizza. It's just a matter of deciding when do I want this pizza. No. And off we go. I'm sure there's about to be another Fate respawn in this instance, but not gonna wait around. The leader's back anyway, so they'll probably call an instance. Looks like they're calling 3. Alright, yep. They're not just going in order. Looks like Bull is underway. Very slowly, mind you. Somebody is taking their sweet fucking time with this one. Don't worry, just a few more levels. Well, actually, no, it's not just a few more levels, and then I'll stop missing. I've actually got quite a few levels before I stop missing. I need 4 levels before I'll stop missing on this thing. Especially problematic when I'm the one now tanking it. Well, I'm not missing these hits at least. Oh, coffee. Feed my soul. I'm almost through all my coffee for the day. I'm going to have to piss like a racehorse soon. Unavoidably so. Why a racehorse? Why not a racehorse? What do you have against racehorses? Why not just a regular horse? Because a regular horse wouldn't need to pee as much. Because they're not trying to be in athletic shape. So they wouldn't be drinking nearly as much water as an actively racing horse would be. Which means they wouldn't be peeing nearly as much. Did the Turkish Olympic one? I saw one of Emmett Selk doing the Turkish Olympic shooter picture. Like somebody drew one of that, and I was like, solid. No protective gear, no goggles, one-handed, silver medal. He's like, I'll show America. The free-to-play player who's got better scores than the whales. It's not if it was Diablo Immortal. He would never win in that case. That reminds me of UCOB, because didn't everyone say Dark Knight was dog shit and then it was part of World First UCOB or something like that? And the guy just said that he played it just because he liked Dark Knight and didn't really care. It works in that case too. What's going on, Ruby? You might. That'll be up to the PF itself. Koi. Yeah, I don't remember if it was UCOB, but I'm almost certain it was. That happened. It's just a matter of whether or not it was UCOB. Wait, why would we... Huh? Okay, it actually makes sense to do it this way, but I have a feeling this is going to cost us. Because this is going to deactivate. So, it makes sense to do this. Yeah, UCOB was also a JP pickup group. Full of oddities. Yep, good thing. Bow, 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 bow. I also think it's neat. Oh, man. Wish I wasn't so tired. It's because I didn't get to sleep early enough last night. One of my friends asked if I wanted to chill and chat for a bit. Please, sir. I just want my levels. 5 jobs left to level 3 Fates. I wonder how much gil that's going to equate to being. I haven't really been keeping track of my average vouchers per job, which is the information that would technically be most useful in this case. All the same, I'll almost certainly make back all the money I just spent on crafted stuff. Thank goodness for that. Tio, thank you for the subscription. Welcome back.
Tio_Scoop just subscribed.
Nothing much, man. Still just chillaxing, trying to finish my last few jobs to 100. Make some sweet monies. Honeybee, lovely. I swear to God, I thought you were going to say you made all your money back by asking your group bees to collect it for you. I was almost certain there was going to be something in character. Get back here. B is for broke. That's funny. Oh, I always forget about that motherfucker. I hate my Chocobo. Their AI is dumb as dicks. I'm not buying any of those bikes if they don't have different music or if they don't change it. I ain't fucking paying 7.5 million gil for some vanilla ass music. They just have default mount music. They don't look cool enough for me to spend, or unique enough for me to spend 7.5 million gil on. They're gonna have to try harder than that. By the way, can I say I'm glad everyone in this party knew to come to the defense fate and not to go to the bonus? And that only one person went to the bonus, and thus it's barely progressed. Oh, I forgot to ask Hi which theme's music the mount has. I'd assume it's the Phase 2 music. Why does it matter? Because it's 7.5 million gil for a fucking generic-ass bike. A generic-ass futuristic bike with no special music. Like, my TI yacht, I would never buy it. Like, I bought the Wivray not expecting it to have default mount music. Wouldn't have bought the Wivray. Would have farmed it. Would have farmed the entire thing. I farmed like 60% of it. I would have not spent a gil if I had known. Oh, because defense fates can fail. So if you don't go to the defense fate that somebody activated, and you just leave it, it'll just fail. And then nobody gets to do it. Always ideal to do defense fates on the map first. Since they're among the ones that can actually go away. However, sometimes when a bonus appears, nobody gives a shit. Yeah, people just see bonus. And that's the end of it. Like, and then I have to stoop down to their level. And I have to go do shit out of order too, or I start missing everything. They make me stoop down to their level, and I hate it. Stoop kid's afraid to leave his stoop. Wow, I missed like everything there. Fucking cool game. Fucking cool. Listen, I'll just resist the paralysis at some point. Trigger diminishing returns, I swear. This outjaw is pretty beefy. Ooh, a piece of candy. Listen, I'm all for a piece of candy. But not right now. The real question is, do we do south or north first? I would let the party leader decide. I'm going to start flying off in this direction because it was the first direction I looked, but fuck it, Bay Life. Ooh, a piece of candy. Yeah, I can also only hear that in a single voice. Where the town I grew up in had a James Woods Ave, but it was completely unrelated to the actor. But I always thought that it was related to the actor as a kid. I was like, why do we have a James Woods Ave? True story, my hometown has a street named after my great-grandfather. He was a teacher at the high school that I went to. And he was a very popular history teacher. And so when he passed, they named the side street behind the school after him. So like where all the cars were, like all the staff parked, there was like one set like side road where all the staff was like had designated parking. That is also how I got a grant from my school, yeah. There was also a scholarship at my school under his name, and even though I had nothing to do with it, they gave it to me. They were like, listen, you technically haven't done anything to earn this specific scholarship, but your bloodline has given it to you. Your bloodline has ensured this. True story, I'm also permanently on the wall at my old high school as well. So there's like lifetime achievement awards at my school. Like essentially if you're one of the few students that like achieved something that most other students didn't, you end up on the wall. Like they just like put a little engraving there. And mine's on there. Not because of my grandfather either. Why, hello, drops of blood. That's a lot of blood of the lands. We're probably good. I mean, I don't tell people the name of the high school I went to. Not like it would be hard to figure out. There's enough info about me on the internet as is. There's enough info on all of us on the internet. Ooh, are people gonna do the thing that we hate? Wait, what was that bird? Yeah, that's the Chocorpicer. I mean, that is a type of plant. Must have some other wires crossed? No, that thing is a plant. It's made of chocolate, but it is a plant. Alright, I'm killing these things and then immediately going to the bonus. I'm just going to tap it a couple of times with lightning shot. Oh, you know what? Nah, it's fine. This thing's not dying fast enough anyway. I'm just going to help kill this shit. No. Because this is going to slow it down for everyone else that's here. I'm coming back. I was a little afraid of losing the credit, but no, I'm not. We're way faster than that, whoever is over there. Oh, a rodent. No, yeah, not a rodent. There's no rodent mounts. Mountain Dew was a bird. The Twitch drop was the Chocorpicer. And the remaining one was a Porksy. Those are all the promotion mounts that we've gotten lately. Yeah, there hasn't been a rodent mount. The last rodent mount I can think of is Variant. Oh, they had capybara counts. Wait, yeah, I'm riding a giant squirrel. What am I talking about? I'm just thinking of a more traditional rodent. But no, yeah, there's plenty of them. Yeah, I have my Tiaia also. Point well taken. I love my Tiaia. Yeah, squirrel is a pretty standard definition of a rodent. It's just my favorite rodent. My flying rat. I don't think the Chikorpikar music is anything special. We do have a true rat mount. Listen, I don't care if it's a hamster. I count the Hamtaro mount as a rat. Do I not have it set as a favorite? I'm actually surprised. Oh, yes, I do. It's right here. Silky. Listen, it's not a true rat, but come on. Yes, you need all of them maxed for the expansion, Ink. The true rats. They probably won't. The Endwalker one stayed pretty consistent at about 100k. And that was for that ugly-ass Wivray. So I'd have to imagine this one, which is a lot more sought after, will probably hover around the same price. You know? I'm assuming, but it's a decent assumption. I think that depends on the server. I think that's when the botting problem for it became really bad, if anything. Really bad. Yeah, I definitely like the approach to the heart failure. Because, yeah, I like, because they fucked up, but now they can make sure that not a single other person actually fucks up. Like, the 4 heart stack becomes a 2-player stack, potentially. Because now somebody with 0 heart... you wouldn't want to do that, because the player with 1 heart could still end up getting 3. But at the very least, it puts them as a priority to be in that stack. And they can also solve other mechanics that would otherwise be targeting other players. I mean, I get silly questions all the time, so it's probably a silly question, but at this point, who fucking cares? Jesus Christ, there's so many. 3 minutes is next. Oh, yeah, we're not going to make it to the under 2 minute. Listen, speaking of buying a minion for over 1 million gil, I need to sell all of my Unreal minions for 10 million gil.
Chaos.
Chaos?
Chaos.
Chaos.
Chaos?
Chaos.
Chaos?
Chaos.
Conra33 just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for the 4 months, Conra. Welcome back. I love free money Prime subs. I love free money. DT Unreal's in 7.1. I'm hoping it's Nidhogg. Just because Nidhogg is a high-quality extreme trial. And I get to get my VOD muted to all of the music. Bard was fine in Savage this tier. I still think I would have had more fun playing Machinist, but it was fine. There were actually... The fights were designed in such a way that, honestly, even if we didn't get the changes from Endwalker to DT, it probably would have felt fine. There was no, like, bad downtime transitions that would have been a potential problem. So that particular change didn't even matter for the sake of them. The only one downtime transition is being knocked back during Wicked Thunder's transition. And it's a non-issue because it's not at a point when you would need to do any sort of change. So it just ends up being a non-factor. Slowly but surely, climb up in the levels. I really should do my roulettes. But man, I think about all the EXP. Think about all the EXP, right, that I don't get from Fates and how all of that could be money. Just think about it. No, I'll make it. Must believe. We're not gonna make it. And no, it's not slow. Slow's not the right word. Nice Taha. Grats. You know what? I'm not even gonna look. I'm just gonna land and trajectory and hope. Alright. At least I got credit. That was silver. Barely fucking made it. That's a great question, Ductile. Normally, I would have a record of that. Especially because I wasn't paying attention on the 30th, so it wouldn't have been me who did it. Let's see. Wait, yes there is. Just use the unban request. That way I can review everything. Just do an unban request. Oh, there is one. Oh, well you weren't supposed to be banned for that. You were supposed to be timed out for that. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. That should have just been a timeout, not a permaban. Although I wasn't in charge of it. Now it's fixed. Gratzetta? Le grats. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Not bad in the slightest. Yeah, so you were timed out. We were supposed to be timed out because we didn't know if there was a second phase or second phase music. So the timeout reason, the ban reason was spoilers, but it should have just been a timeout. A timeout and warning. Yep, that's up and ready to go, Steed. I might actually jump ahead and do the fourth fight for my next guide and then go back and do 2 and 3. Just so I can get that one done, because I'm actually kind of excited to make that guide. We think of the mount? I think it's cool. It's better than the bikes themselves, and it's gonna have killer music because it actually has the Savage theme. Well, like, a great example is that Hesperos doesn't have its own theme. And we didn't know if this was a door boss or a big, like, we didn't know. Like, Titan has a second phase, has a second music, for example, but it's just Titan Extreme music. But, like, essentially the idea is we don't know if A, something at that point is a door boss, or B, it's a full second. Like, because that part's a mystery, that was the reason, essentially. Oh no, Honeybee's gotta die. Her and her rotten heart. Oh, Spam Risk, my favorite. Yeah. But even still, that wasn't supposed to be a ban. That was supposed to be a timeout and a warning. Is, I guess, more so my point. Because then that easily is explained in that exact scenario. Do whatever you want, Namu. I haven't really touched a Glia since making the video, funnily enough. I just made the video for everyone else. I didn't really want to level through a Glia. I knew the average player would definitely find a lot of help with that. So, it was more for them and not for me. Yeah, I don't get bicolor gemstones. Honestly, my real goal was to make them all go do a Glia and not do fates so I could keep selling vouchers. Smile. Savage mounts work this. Yeah. Loot is locked as soon as you clear or skip a fight for the week, that's it. Your loot's gone from it. So devious. Yeah, and roulettes are nice for the variety, I agree. Listen, it's a service for me. Yeah, I threw a bag of candy on the ground while I stole all your wallets. Ha, 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 ha. Give me your money, kid. Yeah, Glia actually being level 90 content is also solid. I mean, anyone can justify for or against it however they want, but like, I just don't want to spam a Glia. Listen, Refbot doesn't need saving. He's just that good. I do have the work ethic because I like money. Very, very motivated. Not permanently. The individual fates having bonuses and forlorns helps, but there's no permanent way to increase it. Oh, yeah, well, there's no Outrunner minion? I know we have the Outrunner mount, which is what RefBot is. I'm actually surprised there's no Outrunner minion. Yeah, we'll probably get an Outrunner minion at some point. With how mind-numbing, you know why it's not mind-numbing for me? Because I make you all watch me do it. So what you're supposed to do is take that opportunity to do it while I'm doing it. Then you watch me while you do it, and then you watch, and then you get it done at the same time, and now we're all winners. Hello, Diggs. You doing all right? I'm doing all right. I motivate. Listen, that's who I am. I'm the motivator. Actually, I'm happy, but that's fine. Are we probably gonna change instance here? I know there's a second part coming up to the other fate, but I'll wait till they give the call because they have not been going down the list, so I don't even want to guess where they're gonna go next. So yeah, everyone went to 1, but they went back to 2. See? They don't loop. And to be fair, I can see why they're doing it, but still. Yeah, they're scoping instances. Listen, if they call an instance, so be it. I'll go because I'm not going to dissent just because it's way more hassle to do it this way. Not worth the dissent. I'm glad you enjoy the cat pictures. The pictures I post are either 14 related, cat related, or gym related. The gym related ones may or may not be thirst traps, but you know. It was so funny. So on date night, I called Kiko out because I was like, hey, Kiko, you know, whenever on Twitter you like something and you're mutuals with that person, did you know it gives them an alert? And she's just like, uh-oh. It's like, gotcha. Yeah, and the occasional food pick. Because the funny thing is, I don't think she did know that. Just don't really use Twitter. Yeah, most people just go 1, 2, 3, 4, like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. But some people like to scout the instances and try to find like bonuses and stuff. Caught. I don't have caught enabled. I apologize. However, I can see it in my head. That's the thing. It's both. And there's going to be a lot next date night with who I'm having on. There's going to be a lot of roasting me. I already know that. That's what we call good fun. That's what makes them fun. Listen, to be fair, she was very specifically stating that she likes the hairy hobo aesthetic. So, doesn't that technically make it a win? How are you supposed to be insulted when you're getting a W? It was well enough explained. Listen, there are some homeless people that got a fucking swagger, all right? Just because they're homeless doesn't mean they're classless. They still know how to have fun at parties. That was a very weird way to get around to hitting that no mercy, but I made it work. I mean, that double down. You look like trash, but fortunately, I'm a possum. The next one's going to be very funny. I don't know if the next one will go on for 5 hours, though. I don't think either of us thought that was going to go on for 5 hours. I'm going to wait a couple more GCDs. Unfortunately, sometimes the Fate time... I always have, like, a strong desire, even in Fates, to somewhat line up burst windows. Not always the easiest thing. Sometimes you get to a Fate, you press 2 buttons, and then you move on to the next, and you're like, well, that's not going to go that way when I get to the next one. It doesn't need to. It's a fucking Fate, but still. You know, I have a really bad habit of occasionally just thinking of something, like something random, and immediately judging how that thing affects me. And in my head just now, for no reason, unprompted, I just went like, God, I can't believe there's a strat named after me again. God damn it, Europe. Well, that was brave of you. This can't keep happening. It just can't keep happening. I mean, it can, and apparently will. Oh, kill me. No, it's not even the lasers. That's not even the one. It's something completely inconspicuous. Fucking towers, man. I actually don't think it's a good way to do. I think it's better to ride the knockback every time. You know how many people are bad at timing knockback resist? I know, that's why I did it that way, because I was like, oh, for our casters, it makes a lot of sense. And I think that's the reason why. It's because casters don't want to go flying all over the arena. I think it's more consistent to just do. It's not even about being easier or harder. It's that you eliminate a failure condition by just doing the mechanic as intended. And you know what it reminds me of? Knockback mirrors in Shiva. Like, yeah, if you do it correctly, is it really neat and nifty that you just get to stand still pretty much the whole time? Yeah. Are you adding a massive failure condition to your mechanic for no reason? Yeah. The fights basically just didn't have DPS checks. But the fights were all really fun and creative. So I don't really mind. That's my thing. It's like, yes, does it make a lot of sense? But yes, but man, it just doesn't make sense to add failure conditions to mechanics. It really depends on the strictness of the knockback resist strat. So, like, I'll give you an example of one that I feel does not add a failure condition. Warrior of Light, the ninja water knockback. I don't think that adds. I think it adds a failure condition to not do knockback resist. Versus, like, just like trying to do it naturally, in my opinion, is way more volatile than just trying to do knockback resist. Because the timing isn't very strict on it. And the positioning is way simpler to do. Whereas with the towers in M3, the positioning is not that strict. Like, just to do it normally, you just get flung all over the arena while you're doing it. But the timing and the positioning is very well done by, like, the dev team. They made sure that the knockback distance was something that was, like, really natural to achieve. And it wasn't like you go under, go over. It's just like, no, you just do it and it'll just work. Oh yeah, for PF it'll be good. For most people it'll be good. I can't wait for us to destroy it next week with 2 weapons. I'm actually looking forward to us obliterating it with our weapons next week. The fact that we got 2 weapons. Two useful weapons, man. The more expansions that go, the less that happens. So when it does happen, it's special. It's very special. Now I just need to collect a ton of tomes. Actually, I don't even need that many. I think I need tome, hands, and body, and then earring, and that might be it. I gotta double check and a ring, of course, but like, I think I gotta double check what exactly I need. M4 is gonna melt. We beat M4 57 seconds before enrage. 57 seconds. Sneer was asking me last night. She's like, "Oh, how tight is the DPS check?" And I was like, "I want you to guess how much time we beat the enrage by." And she's like, 15, 20 seconds. And I was like, 57 seconds. And she just went silent for like a flat minute. I was like, that's about as long as it took. That was with deaths and damage downs. That was with a Picto death to like the second mechanic, followed by a damage down while weaknessed. Because we lost the Picto to the X's. Yeah, so it was basically like we had a black mage. Yeah, no, that's fair. Mm-hmm. That's toxic, but, you know, fair. Yeah, we're just simulating having a different job in there. No biggie. Not from 50 to 100, no. Generally, 90 to 100, it's pretty good. Technically, it can be okay before that, but there's not that many people doing Fate's lower level than that. No, they don't give gemstones pre-Shadowbringers. Negative. Oh, there's one down here. Yeah, no, Black Mage is actually doing pretty good right now. People still want some functional changes, but the job is doing fine damage-wise. Wait, is level 94? No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, it sure do. I mean, we had Summoner for a decent amount of our prog. Honestly, we could have cleared with double caster pretty easily. You could realistically clear with double ranged Fizz this tier, like, and it wouldn't even be any hard. Like, you might have to actually do some of the last mechanics, but well, that's going to continue to be the case, because unfortunately there's no easy fix for that. I have a question. If they let you carry over Flare Star procs into ice, wouldn't you set up a double Flare Star for pretty much every burst window? Maybe that's what they want to avoid. That could be a reason why they don't want to do that, because then it would be optimal to start setting up for like double Flare Stars inside of buffs, and they probably don't want that. Can you fit? Oh, okay, then a triple. Oh no, you wouldn't be able to fit a triple anyway. Yeah, because you would Flare Star into Mana Font, like you would let 2 start Flare Star Mana Font into. Yeah, that's what you do anyway. Yeah, I guess at that point, there's no way you could fit 3. There's literally not enough time. Good morning, Fruity. Good morning. How'd your honkers go? I popped in briefly. Because I haven't played 2.4 yet. I'm sorry, that's what we call Honkai Star Rail. We call it the honkers. I should have been more clear. We call it honkers. Not for any particular reason. Hentai Star Rail, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's fair. There's probably a subreddit for that, to be fair, but you know. Honkers. Yeah, it's not the first time someone's been confused by me calling Honkai Star Rail honkers without any context whatsoever. I never look at my For You section on Twitter because I already know it's going to be just anime titties everywhere. Like, even if I didn't, like I don't even look for that. It's the natural state of being. Because I follow a lot of VTubers or people that have become VTubers. Like, there's this one woman I know, her name's the Emma Llama. Her model literally changes my For You algorithm for like months on end anytime I see a post from her. No, no, Amali? No. Although I'm sure that there are plenty of others that would do the same thing. No, Emma Llama. Just always it's just my love of titties. But I just get 2D titties. You know what's funny? I've been trying to post on Threads more, and I've been posting gym pics, I've been posting Twitch stuff, I've been posting Final Fantasy stuff. 90% of Threads algorithm just shows me, like, it just takes me to tits still. But they're 3D tits over there, not 2D tits. I'm just like, I don't understand how this keeps happening. I'm literally just posting like gym stuff. It's the internet. I thought all roads led to crab. I thought we were a crab theory stream. Sussy gym stuff. To be fair, my gym pictures are on the thirstier side. Like when I posted my my gym progress pic a few weeks ago, how many bookmarks did that get? Let's go back and see. How many bookmarks did that get? It was a lot. You can see that. I can't see who bookmarked it, but I can see how many there are. Yeah. There's my Clive one. There's my chest flex. There it is. There's 90 bookmarks on that one. And not a small number of DMs came from that either. Yeah, maybe it's just because of the gym pics. 90 horny on mains. It's funny when it's just like immediate. Thirst in bio. Yeah, it's pretty normal. No, but Instagram is like, it happens a lot on Insta. There's a lot of thirsty posts on Insta too. IG is like especially egregious, more so than Twitter. Gonna squeeze into that Reaper outfit? I feel like that's a personal question. It's a lot, yeah. I literally had somebody DM me on Instagram asking me if I had an OnlyFans and then telling me they liked my Final Fantasy XIV content. was like, hey man, just wanted to say I think you're really cute and wanted to know if you had an OnlyFans. Love your Final Fantasy 14 content, by the way. And I was just like, that's a hell of a... Those are two statements next to each other. They're among us. It was so cheap. So funny thing, when I went to Media Tour, obviously I know a few people that work at Square. I don't get to talk to them too often, but all the same. When I went to do my interview with Yoshi P, one of them who I know walked me into the room, and while I was there with Yoshi P, was like, by the way, oh, actually, no, this was two different things. One of them really wanted to tell Yoshi P I was doing the Viper cosplay. The other wanted to specifically talk about all my gym posts. And I was just like, I was a little embarrassed. I was just like, oh God. Because I remember who was who and for which, and I was just like, oh boy. Dude, my headset hair at Media Tour, somebody thought I had Emmett, I was deliberately trying to have like Emmett Selk hair. And I was just like, no, that's just my hair when I wear a headset for too long. Tell us about the tweet again. What, which one? Oh yeah, I know, Fruity. You good? You good? You have a good day, Fruity. Start an OnlyFans and post raid guides. How many people have suggested that? Lewd raid guides. It's not the first time I've gotten that suggestion. Nah, don't worry about it. Just take care of your day. Wow, that arrow is huge. I didn't even notice that. Strats out, dicks out. Let's go. That's fucking funny. Strats out, dicks out. That's fine. I don't think you said anything important, Tuck, but I'll do that for your sake. You're good. Let me tell you all about in-out spreads. There's a lot of 14 mechanics that just, they sound ready for it. Save that for the next date stream. I don't think that's going to be... Well, to be fair, the person who I'm doing the next date stream with does play 14. Technically, Kiko did too. She just hasn't played in years. Says she's playing again, but I don't believe her. She says she's going to play again, and I'm like, no, you're not. I know that. Always gets the leftovers. Listen, sometimes sloppy seconds is better than nothing at all, all right? Well, to be fair, she did behave. She only had 2. And she waited like 2.5 hours before having the second one. She just snuck in that second one when I was responsible for making sure she didn't overdrink. Oh, same. I'm also... Good call. I'm literally at 1492. Very, very good time on the call. I still move forward. I can't undo it. I'm too used to moving forward in solution 9 already. It's fucked. I'm always going to try to move forward regardless. It's another couple mil in the bank. And I'm back. What's changed? They started where you actually start next to the aetheryte has changed. So you don't need to move to actually interact with the aetheryte at all. You can click it as soon as you zone in. They have the technology. We should technically do Dara Dared, but we should also... No, we should do this and then this, because then this will respawn. And we can catch turtles in between. Well, that's not good, Katai. But hey, at least you get to enjoy vicariously. Oops. Accidentally press enter. It's never that big of a deal to not play. It's no biggie at all. At least I don't think it is. Obviously, I play a shit ton, but, you know, that kind of just comes with the territory at this point. Man, I'm actually hungry. I'm hungry after that breakfast burrito. Listen, just because I didn't go to the gym for a few days doesn't mean my body wasn't still consuming itself the entire time. I went through that entire 40-pack of Rice Krispie Treats in like 2 days. Gotta do what I gotta do. Listen, your boy needs sustenance. The muscles don't stop growing just because I'm sitting down. If anything, a few days off for stream probably was really good for my body more than anything. My legs especially were definitely grateful for it. That's what's great. Once you get into the routine of going to the gym as much as I do, taking days off to do prog is actually the best thing you can do for your body. Whereas, like, most people associate it with being a terrible thing you could do for your body. For me, my body's like, oh, thank God. He's just sitting down, maybe getting a few steps in, like in the morning and at night or something. Just having a good excuse to not work out. The joints are like, I can heal. No, I remember I took a 2-week break from the gym, like, I don't know, back in May, I think it was, because I was doing media tour stuff. And man, when I went back, I was supercharged. I fucking blasted that very next workout after that 2-week break. And right now, since I'm eating more, since I'm trying to put on some muscle, my strength gains have been... tippy top. Having all those extra, because all that changes for me is the amount of carbs that I eat. I essentially eat the same amount of fat, the same amount of protein, but I like triple my carb intake. And my body just goes to town. Extreme power. After a couple of days rest. No, after a week's rest, especially. And right now, I'm really trying to do, like, abs and shoulders, especially. Abs don't really need a whole lot of rest time, but I go, like... I do really heavy weight for abs. I don't do a lot of, like, rapid motions for abs. I do heavy weight. I try to make it less of a cardio workout and more of a... just a straight up like it's any other muscle workout. So, like, when I do, like, my crunches, I do declines and I hold I hold weight over my head while I do it. So I hold something, like, right here. Or if I'm doing, like, what's it called? Leg raises. I'll either hold a weight between my feet or I'll, like, strap something to my legs to, like, weigh them down. I just don't like doing just body weight and then doing, like, a billion reps. Like, doing, like, 45 seconds straight of, like, scissor kicks or, like, whatever the fuck. Like, nah, dude, I don't want to do 45 seconds. I want to fucking strain the muscle. I want to do 45 seconds of bicep lifts. Why would I do this? Of just, like, bicep curls. It wouldn't even be curls at that point. They really have to be lifts for it to be, like, 45 seconds of it. Like, deliberately just to crank them out. Get a shake weight for that. Phone. Chill. Please. Oh, God damn it. There's something I'm waiting on to get in an email, and the fact that I don't have it yet is annoying the shit out of me. Something important I'm waiting for, and I keep looking at my phone hoping that it'll show up in there. And it hasn't yet. It's actually a few things I'm waiting on, to be fair. Not an insignificant number of things that I'm waiting on. Oh, man. Only 4.5 jobs to go. It's going to be weird. This will be the fastest I think I've ever done all jobs to 100 in an expansion. Normally, I, like, really delay, like, 1 or 2 of them. I did not do that this time. Oh, alright, you know what I mean. Max level. Come on now. You knew. I may have known. May have. Maybe. It's also the most money I've made at the start of an expansion. Normally, I go pretty light on making money. But man, these fates. I can't help it. The fates. They grab me. Well, that's not the email I was waiting for, but that's a good email, too. I have a meat delivery that's out for delivery. Yeah, I could be making more if I was actually selling stuff from hunts. Oh, there's also now I just reminded myself there's also a call I was waiting for today. Because while I am going to the gym today, there is something I need to do as well while I'm out. But I need to get a call for it first. I'm getting Aloha teeth cleaning, and before I take him in for a dental console and a checkup, I need to give him like a sedation of some kind, because he's just so unruly at the vet. So I need to pick up a script for him today. But they said they would call me when the script was filled, and it should be filled by this afternoon. Because I have to take him in tomorrow after State of the Realm. Oh, I don't have a guest for... I was actually thinking of asking Sly maybe we take a week off State of the Realm, because I'm still getting readjusted. I didn't want to take a week off, but I have not grabbed a guest, and quite frankly, I don't feel like 24-houring somebody. Yeah, Aloha is fucking terrible when it comes to vet. Ivy, see, that's what I like. Ivy, I can take her to the vet, and they can do whatever they need to do. She's too fucking scared. While she's there, she's like... And then they just like, all right, well, we'll check her temperature, we'll check her teeth, we'll check her health, and then they're done, and I just pick her up and put her away. Aloha hates going to the vet. However, Aloha has 2 reasons to hate going to the vet, and one of them I can't blame him for. So I don't drive. My vet is a walk away. So I put Aloha in a backpack carrier, and I walk him to the vet. So he's never exactly in a great mood when he gets there. It's not a long walk. It's a very short walk. But he hates it. And I'm like, Aloha, no matter what, you're getting in the carrier and then getting in a car. And he hates being in the car, too. So I can't win, but I think he hates being walked there more than he hates being driven there. It's like a quarter mile there. It's like nothing. But he hates it. So the whole time I'm walking down the street with him in my little like backpack carrier, every person who walks past just hears him going, meow, meow, meow. Trying to make sure I'm not activating him. Maiden. Save me from this human. I'm only taking him and Ivy one at a time to the vets now. I used to try to take them both, and I would carry one in like a hand carrier and the other one on my back. I'm never doing that. It's literally like a disaster. Listen, my fate party doesn't need to know about this. Hello, Zenobius? My fate party doesn't need to know about this. I just need to tap it. I don't need the credit. Hey, Gratz. I hope you're ready to do Happy Towers for M3. Listen, every S rank I get is a little bit of credit towards my Tiger, so. Technically, I shouldn't be coming to Heaven's Ward S ranks. I should only go to Shadowbringers and above. Because that way it's credit for the Tiger and for the other mounts at the same time. Because what's going to happen is I'm going to get the Tiger, and then I'm going to have to make that restriction anyway. So getting the Tiger faster doesn't help. You know? It doesn't hurt, but it doesn't help. Alright. Wait. Oh, I'm stupid. That's on a different server. Okay. I just don't notice that it said at Fairy. Alright. Now I go back. Hey, you're making that progress, Andrew. And congrats, Zenobi. See, you got your goals done. See, sometimes it's not as bad as people make it out to be. That's why I always tell people to think less. I always tell them to think about it less and to just do it. Catapult, go, go, go. Hello, Furian. What a first tier that is compared to this one. Ooh. Very different. Yeah, fortunately, Harrowing Hell isn't in the first 2 fights of this tier. It's not till later. Yeah, being introduced to Savage in Abyssos is kind of cursed. Somebody told me earlier that it was figured out. I guess I obviously wouldn't know myself. I heard somebody say that the theory was that it was a kill one, but then I heard somebody else say that it was solved. Yeah, I know Kusama Uka's been figured out. And I heard, last I heard, the going theory for Urkelpacha was it was a kill. A kill, you know, condition. One other reason I like doing Fates and Shaolani is the chance to spawn the S-Rank. Excuse me. For NA at least. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I have no idea. Somebody said earlier it was figured out, and I was like, oh, okay. Maybe they thought it was Kusama Uka, like they thought that the Kusama Uka solve was the Urkelpacha solve. Because there was never really any further discussion about it in my chat. I just saw the one thing that was said. Well, I mean, it will be. They always deliberately tune back the first tier by 10 to 15%. Although this was clearly, at least DPS-wise, tuned back more than that. Ugh. Bow, 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 bow. How much coffee do I have left? That's not enough coffee for the day. It's gonna have to be, but it's not. Come on. Bring them all together. Honestly, there's some fates where I just don't even bother bringing them together. This is one of them, because it's kind of a fucking pain. Come on. There you go. Shouldn't the next one be spawning any second? Because we killed the alligators, didn't we? Yep, there it is. I knew it. I knew I saw Aloha lurking around. I had to make sure I didn't run his tail over. He's got a bad habit of standing directly under my fucking chair. God damn it. Be right back again. Every time there's an S rank, I'm just like, be right back. Listen, I want the best of both worlds. If this is how I have to achieve it, then so be it. If I'm going to do fates, I might as well make some side progress on hunts at the same time. I'm not in an instance. I can easily quick... Oh, well. I think they're on to me. I think they're on to my motivations at this point. Well, I don't have that many jobs left. So that jury's out on that one. Ugh. I just like that I very specifically just said, be right back. Hello. And you know what? I can't even give you a full opinion because I didn't level Summoner. I leveled Scholar. Granted, I already know what that answer would have been. Aloha, stop. I hear you yowling over there. And back to Shalani. All right, have a go on, Tuck. My group has realized my secret. They will now probably follow me to most of those. Sometimes you just gotta go get a hunt. Listen, I need like I still need hundreds of those things. I gotta be a little proactive. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna not do the Heavensward ones and whatnot, but I am gonna go do. But I am gonna go do what's it called? Shadowbringers or above, because I need the mounts from Shadowbringers and above. So it just makes sense. I'm getting, my goal is by the end of this expansion is to get every hunt mount, including the Dawntrail one, which technically I've been missing my opportunities to make that a lot easier. Time to leash. The real question is, are we just staying for part 2, or are people going to try to bail? Curse you, bail! Anyway. I really need to do an Elden Ring rando with the DLC. I have a strong urge. I have that and visions of mana. But think of all the fates. Ugh. God, I hate that I've been so tired the last couple of days. Granted, I also haven't been disciplined about getting my sleep. I was about to say, man, that's not good thinking about like Ultimate in a few months. But I'm way more disciplined about my sleep when it comes to like long progs. Not when I finish prog in a day. Hello, Cherry. Hello. Yeah, definitely not when I finish prog in a day. Because then I just ride the adrenaline high for the rest of the initial day, and then I try to get back to normal after that. But I am a sucker for my friends asking me to hang out and chat. Which is why I lost about an hour of sleep last night. Yeah, today is just a chill day. To be fair, until I have all my jobs at 100, most days are going to be chill days. Although, like I said, I really should. Tomorrow's hunt train I'm doing on my alt. But even still. I also don't have much of a backbone with it. Although, I have a backbone when I get tired. Like, once I'm tired, I'm like, alright, I'm out. But, like, until I'm tired, then I'm like, hey. Hello, Jetty. Technically, we should go there, but I don't think that's going to end up being the play. Remember when I said I was also drinking all my coffee very quickly today and I was going to have to pee? Yeah. Guess how I'm feeling right now. I'm in that exact spot at this moment where my body's like, hey, man, there's liquid inside of me. Can you get it out? Please. Can't stop pissing. Alright, a 500 milliliter mug is like, that's like the silly size mugs. I was gonna say, I got a big mug too, but my entire intake is about 500 milliliters. Actually, hold on. That's not true. Let me get the exact number. Oh, no. My intake for the day is 1,200 milliliters of coffee. I was thinking I get that much caffeine. Milligrams of caffeine is what I was thinking. One sec. That was, remember I mentioned Aloha needed a prescription for the anxiety stuff? Yeah, that was just them calling. That sounds unhealthy. It's 40 ounces. It's 5 cups of coffee. Yeah, I just have to go pick up his prescription after stream. I'm basically gonna go there and then go right to the gym. Yeah, I just drink 5 cups of coffee a day. No biggie. And I've almost already had all of that. Well, keep in mind, I'm talking about 5 8-ounce cups. Some people think of a cup of coffee and they think of the, like, max size Starbucks coffee. I'm talking about like a traditional 8-ounce cup. An honest 8 ounces. I mean, don't get me wrong, 40 ounces of coffee is a lot of coffee in a day. But I'm alive, smile. That's a good start. I don't know about that, but I'm not going to agree with that assessment as a blanket statement, but, you know. I like coffee. Sounds like he just has the same problem I have. Which is how we like coffee. Let's go! Yeah, there are actually a lot of antioxidants in coffee. That's dark chocolate as well. There are things that aren't just caffeine in coffee. Yeah, dark chocolate has a very similar. Granted, you know, not about to start shoveling dark chocolate down my gullet, but if I really wanted to, I could. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Mythic. I was like, I would not say that. Oh, yeah. The linking of one glass of wine. Yeah, I remember hearing that in college, and I was like, no. Listen, I'm Italian. I love a glass of wine before bed. I like the idea of it. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it all the time. Milk doesn't make body good? No. That's another one. Your body doesn't absorb most of the nutrients from store-bought milks and whatnot. That's another fun one. It doesn't absorb nothing, but it's not like Yeah, it's just not the ideal way of getting it. However, if you really like diarrhea on top of your calcium, you know, your lactose intolerance will thank you. What a selling point. If you really like diarrhea. Honey, are you all right? Yes, it must be diarrhea. Shout out if anyone knows where that quote's from. Takes a special kind of hell to know where that quote's from. It must be diarrhea. Yeah, the food... I was just thinking of the food pyramid. I was about to say food pyramid, and then you said it before me. I lost that race. Zim. Mm-hmm. That's an Invader Zim quote. When he has the fake parents, and he has them just, like, analyze TV. It must be diarrhea. Such a stupid quote that has stuck with me for so long. I will say this, though. The food pyramid comes closer to being accurate when you're actually active. If you're just sitting around doing nothing, it's less accurate. Because when you're up and active, you do need a shit ton of carbs. Specifically carbs. So it's not that the grain section is closer to being correct, but it's more so that just, like, that is a reliable source of carb. And then someone with celiac sees that and goes, well, that was full of shit. There's a lot of gluten in this section. Gluten kills me. Which way are we going? Please don't go activate that on your own. For the love of God. It's a defense mission. Listen, is it really random? Maybe they just really like the letter B. B is for beauty. Benevolent and sweet. It all comes back to B. Hey, after a couple more fates, I won't be able to miss this thing anymore. Got up to 95 pretty quick, thankfully. With a few mil ready to be in the bank. Oh, wishing you the best, Alhaya. Well, I'm used to that myself. Oh, my day just got a whole lot busier. My day just got a whole lot busier, like a busy bee. Listen, the bee thing is not going to end anytime soon, so you might as well get used to it now. I guess I'll do my burst here. Oh, finally I fucking missed, bro. I haven't been missing anything on this boss. We should definitely go to this one. Please do not go. Okay. Man, that really stings, Mythic. Why would you say something so unbelievable? Hello, Jack. That's crazy. Oh, hope you're having a good day. Would have buzzed off. Every time I make puns about the second fight, people just kind of swarm me with disappointment. I guess not everyone's as hive-minded as I am. They look at me with such disappointment. They're like, oh, honey. I could do this all day. And my Captain America moment. I could do this all day. Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah, reminder that in the Dark Ages, we only had 3 markers in the entire game. There was also a point where we had no markers, technically, but, you know. Needs more markers. Need more. I understood that reference. No, raiders never die. We just hate ourselves. Yeah, I didn't even realize that I had a Danger Dorito over my head for like all of M1. I was like the visual indicator and I didn't even realize it. I was just like tuning out the existence of the marker over my head. So I just looked in my raid team's Discord. I see from mid. Congrats, Mr. Happy. It's now Mr. Happy Towers on EU. Which towers? Anti-knockback bomb towers. Theo, that's what Mr. Happy's group did, so people are just going off of that. And then Hi goes, wasn't it Min and Pingu that came up with that? I just know we looked in the mirror and it was already solved. And Whoops was like, let me explain something to you, Hi. It's your first tier with Happy, so this is how it works. Every single strat we do in our clear pulls, regardless of who came up with it, even if it wasn't our group, it's the Mr. Happy strat. Angry laughing face. And so what he's specifically referring to there, in Japan, the strategy for Fountain of Fire in Phoenix was called Happy Oji-san Fountain of Fire. I did not only did I not come up with that, our group didn't come up with that. We looked over at Momo's stream and said, oh, I like that. Let's just do that. And then it was Happy Oji-san Fountain of Fire for the rest of the tier over in Japan. And when I told Stahl about that, who was also in Momo's group at the time, she went, wow, that's a really good strat, Happy. You came up with a really good strat there. Congratulations. I'm just glad that our PNAC strat did not become standard. Otherwise, we would have had Happinax strats. I dodged a bullet on that one. There was also the chains. I actually thought that I was going to get named after, like, chains was going to end up being mine. I was worried about that one. The chains in P1, where we just all stand still and let it resolve. No, I farmed them all, Ash. Well, I farmed 405 of them, and my chat gave me 95. But I've since farmed like another 200 vouchers. So as far as I'm concerned, I've farmed more than the value of it. I didn't spend a dime on the TITIA. Man, I hated enrage strat on ADS. Yeah, that was the standard. Well, no, so there was some dissent with the change strat. Because some people wanted to do, what is it, 3, 7, 11, 15 or whatever it was? 3, 7, 13, 17? I don't remember. You know, like, they wanted to do timer relative. So, like, 3 goes to A, 7 goes to B. And some people wanted to do, like, static, and then you had to swap with the person that was inside if yours didn't match. I was a big fan of timers, personally. I just felt like it standardized the whole thing versus, like, needing to check your partner as well. Or, like, to swap with somebody on the inside. It was just you get a set marker no matter what your timers were, yeah. I'm going to be on Bard. And, well, actually, I could be on any Fizz range for Ultimate. It's just a matter of which one's best. The answer will probably be Bard. Potentially Machinist. It depends on the fight. But I'll have all 3 of them this anyway. Yeah, that's how I felt too. That's just an interpretation thing though. Oh, I think that might have been the only strat that was named after me in all of Endwalker. Thank God that was the only one. Yeah, I got my clear after what, 13 hours total? So yeah, they've all been in closer to the 20-minute range as of late. Only Ultima is really natively a 15-ish minute fight. All the rest of them are natively like on content 18 to 20 minutes. Ultima was like 16 minutes. Actually, T was 16 minutes too, now that I think about it. T was definitely closer to 16 minutes. No, I don't want them. Oh, well. Saw a DM that. Well, my stream was live for 15 hours. But the tier was only live for about that time. Hadn't been live for about that time yet. Because my stream in total lasted... Actually, how long did my stream last that case? I think my stream in total lasted 16 hours. Which the first, like, hour and a half was the servers not even being live yet. But yeah, we finished it that day. I didn't see a universe we didn't finish that day. After, with where we were, I was like, nah, dude, there's no way. We just need, it was just a matter of like, oh, let's just wrap it up. There's literally nothing else to it at that point. The purple bubble? Wait, purple bubble. For what? I feel like my brain is not comprehending. For which thing? Oh, the dome. Sorry, I don't think about things in color. So when somebody, because I'm colorblind, so when somebody says purple bubble, I don't know what that means by default. It's not like, I mean, I say it, but that doesn't mean everyone knows. Okay, I'm not going to hit this thing very much until they all get here. Hey, what's going on, Klutz? We should probably go to the... Oh. Be right back. I think we're all be right backing to the exact same location, mind you. I see we're BRBing to the same location. Why, hello there. What in the fuck is that name? Oh, cool. It's the dungeon boss. I like that. Getting ready for Savage's Monday night. I mean, because obviously the next day is when you really grab all the loot. Woke up an hour ago. I wish I woke up an hour ago. Ugh. Yeah, no, I know what you mean now. What's going on, EJ? Hello, Ice. AC died. Oh, that's terrible. In Phoenix. And I know you mean the city, not the fight. I don't have that much Final Fantasy XIV brain rot. Abyssal smog? I'm scared. All right. All right, fortunately, hit propagation is a big thing. What does this do? Ah, it was storing up the point blank. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought it was something like that. Just a random... Bro, you think there's like a random player just doing their MSQ who just got fucking murdered somewhere nearby? Because I sure hope so. Wow, that is definitely the opposite of fixing. Wow, that tree was actually making me dizzy with the leaf animations. Gotta annihilate some MSQ enjoyers here and again. I do remember that one, Flynn. That guy generally obliterates some things. See, I saw this one already underway, so. Man, that's a hell of a real-life prog that you're doing. At the same time as, like, actual prog. Alright, I should have full credit for this. Can I make it back to that is the real question? Probably not. No, definitely not. It's going to end right this second. I just saw the other one was underway, so I went there first. Which is generally the play. I'm just going to go activate this one. Yeah, to do an M3S is clearly just cheating. I'm not going to that. There was another S rank called, but it's an old S rank. I'm just going to make sure this doesn't go anywhere while they finish that. I will wait. Oh, yeah, you sound like you've had a miserable prog. And it's not even because the prog's been bad. It's because your life is not letting you do it. Or is trying to make it as uncomfortable as humanly possible. God, 78. I actually was regularly playing at 78 for a while. I didn't mind for a while. Then I started minding. There was a point where I just started minding. So in theory, Heritage Found is the best zone. But only when you factor in that you can go there at level 100 and not have to sink down ever. All right, people are leaving, so I'm just going to go to the other one too. I'll just come back. So like if you wanted to keep farming fates at level 100, Heritage Found never makes you sink down. Shaoloni about half of the zone makes you sink down. So while leveling, I prefer Shaoloni. But you can take either. They're both really good. Yeah, pretty much Slowpoke. Doing your head in. I love it when people do my head in. Wait, what? What does that even mean? Well, then you're basically done with the fight. Now you just have to do happy lasers. You just have to do happy lasers. Hey, congrats, Tiny. Yeah, the only thing that's kind of contentious about the tier is the last fight's DPS check not existing. Unless you have, like, an insane number of deaths and mistakes. That's the only contentious thing. I don't really care because of what you'll skip. It's not that big of a deal. Although when we start skipping lasers, it'll probably feel worse. Also, hydrating. Yeah, Valorgamanda was very fun. Went down the wrong pipe. Excuse me. Well, I don't think they expected people to greed less. It's more so I think they didn't want to overdo, like, the check with how unsure of how people were going to handle the increased amount of downtime. I don't think it's as extreme as they didn't expect it. I think they just didn't want to take the chance in the first place. Because job buff, listen, let me put it this way. Job buffs don't make you skip 57 seconds on the final fight of a tier. Let me be very clear about that. You do not skip over almost a minute of the final fight with deaths and damage downs. Yeah, but a lot of people think, like, a lot of people are solely attributing it to that. Like, oh, they just underestimated the job buffs. No, 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 no. You do not skip that much from, quote, underestimating your own job buffs. Like, think about what was buffed, right? Like, to somebody who might think that, I go, okay, what was buffed? My comp was Warrior Gunbreaker, Picto, Viper, Dragoon, Bard. Okay, Bard wasn't buffed in any capacity. The healers weren't buffed. Warrior and Dark Knight were the same as they were when they released. I'm sorry, Warrior and Gunbreaker were the same as when they released. So they already had the approximate power point of 5 of the jobs in my team. Picto was strong as fuck when it released. So again, they knew the power point for it. If anything, because of the bug, it was slightly weaker, but that bug was probably unintended from a balance point. Dragoon is not one of the OP melees. It got a buff, but it's still not like Viper. And then Viper is like, again, Viper got a buff too, but it was already strong before. It's like all of the jobs in our comp are pretty much, they're very close to what they were initially. So you can't look at our comp, which killed it with a minute almost to spare, and go, oh, that's job buffs. You know? Well, there's already one video out for Savage. Yes, and the first tier is normally tuned down. This one was just tiered more. This one was just tuned definitely a little lower. We also have double gear? What do you mean we have double gear? Oh, yeah, you're splits. Yeah, you did splits. Yeah. I thought you meant like we as in like a general statement, not like your specific. Yeah. But yeah, no. The job buffs are not the reason it's undertuned. Because even if you just objectively look at what was buffed, you rarely have all of those things in the same party, and almost all of their power points are the same as they were pre-buff. Yep, it was the buffs. Very important to understand all of the factors. I also don't think how it ended up being balanced is bad in any way. You know how I look at it? I look at it in, okay, so we're talking about a difference of 3 to 4 hours amongst the hardcore raiders. And we're talking about a bunch of people's either first raid tier or first raid tier in a long time. And or the casual raider. It's like 3 or 4 hours for a hardcore raider versus everyone else. It's like, who cares? And I brought up a good point earlier that I hadn't really thought about. This was the fastest tier by about 4 hours since E4. E4 was about 13 hours and 50 minutes. This was like 8 hours and like 59 minutes or some shit like that. But I remember Layla's group saying they were on Enrage in E4S at about the 10-hour mark. So that's the other one that was the next shortest was E4. But they didn't clear it for a shit ton of hours because of the slow fast instance. So there's a good chance that E4S would have been killed in just about an hour longer than this tier, if not for the short long instance problem. Yeah, I already released the first one, Willads. So that's an interesting thing to think about, because this and Titan Maximum are very similar in a lot of ways. Not in all ways, but in a lot of ways. And the only thing that stopped Titan Maximum from actually being cleared within a closer variable of time. But yeah, I'm telling you, I released one already. I mean, I have the first one. It's just I got to do the rest of them. I'm saying I have one out. Yeah, and it's not going to do the other ones. So you're good. But I do sometimes wonder what clear times would have looked like if every tier was under the exact same conditions. And honestly, I think E4 probably would have had a similar clear time. If we're talking about no slow fast instance, let's also assume that the gear availability was the same. Because you got to remember, the way gear is made available now is not the same as it was back then. The crafted gear being the most important thing. But, like, we didn't get to pick and choose our pieces back then either. You could just end up with, like, shit loot. You can end up with, like, all healer loot. I think they are, but I think there's also mechanics you can clearly tell they pruned for being in the first tier. You can't tell me Tail Thrust doesn't have a stack or a spread. If you were to have done it as, like, a second or third tier. Tail Thrust 100% would also have been a stack spread in some capacity. What the? Bro, these things, the fate's over. Leave. Why am I getting AoE'd by shit that's literally not even targetable? Get out of here. That's, what the? Bitch was like, listen, the fate may be over, but I'm not over. Motherfucker slow walked up to me and just did a fucking conal. An untargetable conal. But yeah, no, they definitely pruned some mechanics back in the second phase. And it's really obvious. I also think Chain Lightning's too slow. And I also think Chain Lightning probably... Oh, if this was a second or third tier, Chain Lightning would have had pairs. It would have had like a cast bar for pairs or light party stacks. For almost either every single jump or every other jump. Zero chance it wouldn't have. Narrowing widening is one of those really, really well done ones. Yeah, narrow widening is like a premier fourth fight savage mechanic. Like from top to bottom. Whoop said it best. This is harder than Nidhogg dives. This is harder than DSR Nidhogg. Those are his exact words while we were doing it. He's like, I'd rather be doing Nidstinian dives right now. I mean, I liked what we did for it. Our strat for it, like, I didn't see a reason. Like, we wanted to do marker dance, but we found that it was just a little scary to do marker dance for it. It was just like the amount of space available was like really, really bad for the donuts. Oh yeah, no, you could tell the Criterion team cooked on these fights a little bit. Yeah, I've been saying for the last two ultimates, I want a T-level ultimate. I want an ultimate that doesn't take... Okay, I get that people want content to last longer. I do not want an ultimate to last 15 days of prog in a hardcore group. Because, you know what's better than one prog lasting 15 days and burning you out? A prog lasting 8 and then you doing it multiple times because you're not fucking scarred from spending 2 weeks in there. Just saying. I think making a T difficulty is like impossible with skill creep. Like a proper one. Damn right, Sean. Listen, you're not suffering. You're enjoying it. I know the truth. Damn, that maiden? It's almost tankier than the boss was. Yeah, there's a lot of positive design. The biggest thing with all of Dawntrail is even when the fights aren't as hard necessarily, it's that the design choices are more engaging. Which I'll always take a more engaging fight over something that makes me like stress about enrage pulls. It's just the genuine truth. I don't care for the arbitrary length of a tier. As somebody who actually raids, I'm not like, oh, this should have taken me 3 days. Bitch, I just want to win. I could still objectively think maybe they undertuned something like the HP, because I think it would have made more sense for us to clear like with 20 seconds remaining, not a whole minute. But I'm not going to fucking cry over it. I'm not going to cry over a fucking choke check. Over skipping a choke check. Honestly, I'll be honest. Lasers are a choke check. They're not that hard to do. But it's very easy for that shit to go poorly. There's a lot of positive design decisions that they went with in a lot of different aspects that I definitely applaud them for. Yeah, I've seen nothing but people excited for the next part. Like, yeah, I've seen a few people be like, easy. But most people are genuinely excited for the next part already. Which, okay, so it's really important that players be excited for the next prog after the previous one is done. Because after Endwalker, the amount of raid burnout was insane. Like, I know hardcore raiders who finally had to just step back and be like, no, not this one. I'll do it later. Like, Endwalker raid burnout was super real. Because there's a lot of progs in Endwalker, and a lot of them were not pleasant. Abyssos was really not good for a lot of people. DSR and top, even if people like the fights, controversial with top, I know, burn people the fuck out. DSR into Abyssos into top, with criterions in between, mind you. Even if we like the criterions, they were still in between. Bro, I wouldn't be mad if an ultimate only took 3 days to clear again, like T did. Keep in mind, T was cleared in 3 days by one group, and then what, 8 days for the next one? Stahl's group was on like No, it wasn't. I think it was 6 days. Yeah, 6 days. Pretty sure they cleared on Sunday. Like, I wouldn't be mad if if the next ultimate was cleared by the first group in 3 days. Yeah, I'm almost certain they cleared on that Sunday, radioactive. I do not hold any value in an ultimate taking over a week to clear. It means nothing to me. Because here's the thing. Let's say you clear it in 3 days. You know what I'm doing if I clear an ultimate in 3 days? I'm going and doing it with other people and filling for schedules and shit. That's what I'm going to go do if I go do an ultimate in 3 days. I'm going to go now see if anyone needs like a body or something, because prog is taking a little longer than they were hoping for, like maybe some schedule. I'm available. I'm not just sitting there suffering with them anymore. Gonna say sleep? No, I do that anyway. I usually get pretty good sleep all of prog. Yeah, but if prog takes me 15 days, I'm stepping away from that fight for like weeks on end. That's what I did with DSR. I've only re-cleared DSR a single time. I've been back to final phase and enrage several times since, but I've straight up only re-cleared DSR a single time. And top, I've re-cleared 0 times. Because I felt no comprehensible desire to go back into those fights. Not unless I could ensure that I was not spending a whole lot of time in them. No, I don't think you have. If you have, then I don't know when you did. I mean, even if that was the case, it still wouldn't take that much longer, radioactive. Yeah, quick top reclear. 15 minutes in and out. 20 minutes in and out. Wow, that maiden is fucking out in West Bumblefuck. I mean, every tier is a good tier. There's no good or bad tier. Okay, maybe Abyssos is a bad one, but you know, maybe not Abyssos, but still. Yeah, 20 minutes in and out or top really comes down to wave cannon mitt. I actually am of the unpopular opinion that Sigmascape was not good. And I say unpopular because every time I say that, somebody out there gets upset with me. They're like, but Kafka. I was like, yeah, that was not a fun fight. I actually think Guardian is one of the more boring ones. And I just redid Guardian again recently to boot. So it's not even like an unfresh opinion. Like I just did level 100 low item level Guardian not that long ago. Overall, my favorite. Honestly, I still look back very, very fondly of Alphascape. And Creator was really good too, even with 9 not being that great. I think the best one's probably Promise. I think Promise is probably the best. The best, and I'm excluding Midas. I'm staying out of Gordius and Midas when I say that. Yeah, common Promise W. I will say Anabasios came close-ish. I think the third fight and the second phase of the last fight were lost some points. But that it could have been a lot worse. So everyone in this group seems to agree to going to every S rank, and I kind of fucking love it. This is a Fate party that is very much willing to just leave and go to all the Shadowbringers and onwards S ranks. That's what we call the best Fate party. And to zone back into a bonus Fate. Let's go. But yeah, no, this tier is just incredibly entertaining. There's just a lot of very engaging mechanics. There's very rarely a moment where you just sit still and wait. Like, I think the weakest single mechanic in the entire thing is Mustard Bomb. I think Mustard Bomb might be the biggest miss across all the mechanics in the tier. It's way too slow, and it's not difficult enough to figure out for it to be that slow. That's true of a lot of the mechanics in that last phase, but the music, man, the music just goes so hard. I think what's it called? It's called like a risky bet. Yeah, there it is. I'm doing the classic this was such a good, like, track. This is one of those tracks that when you listen to it in the context of the fight is even better. Yeah, it was just there. Exactly, Sloth. Like, this music makes a not that difficult transition way cooler. Like, her transition's really easy, but while this theme is going, it's just kind of pumped. Yeah, it's crazy how much of a break M3S takes to drink the potions. That's just literally, I think it's like 9% of his health or something he loses across the fight just doing the drinking animation. Or like on average, it's like 9%. Like that part of the song lines up with you hitting the second arena. And you know what? That's another thing. I'm a sucker for like timed musical moments. It's why Phase 3 and Top is one of my... Oh, I'm sorry. Phase 3 and the transition and Top are two of my favorite parts. Because they line up with the From the Heavens. Like, even if you kind of kill the third phase quick, it still pretty much works. Whoops, won the orchestrion. I think he sold it for like 10 mil. Yeah, we actually did notice that. And you know what was the most annoying thing about those screens? That they're empty after you clear. They actually change constantly throughout the fight, too. The different screens have different images, and they also change. Damn. Unfortunate, Ductile. I've seen a few people upset that it's a wall boss again. Honestly, there are times where the wall boss meme doesn't really come off as a meme. This really wasn't like a wall boss meme. Like, at least I didn't care. It wasn't like, what's a not good wall boss transition? Like a boss going from not wall boss to wall boss. That's not good. Because, like, a lot of them are. Like, Neo X Death is good. Abyssos? I didn't mind Abyssos. You know what, though? I will say this. I think Abyssos would have been more interesting if it wasn't a wall boss, but if it was a ring boss. So, like, if the arena was around him, in a sense, and not, like, a square in front of him. Yeah, I think P12 is a better example of a not good wall boss. I didn't really care much for the P12 wall boss. It wasn't, like, that bad. It was, like... But it was just, again, it was, the hitbox was so large that it was just kind of like, whatever. I think Athena is probably one of the weaker wall bosses. See, here's the thing. Wall bosses that are wall bosses the entire time are weaker than bosses that become wall bosses. So, like, when I think of the worst wall bosses, I think of bosses that are like that from the very beginning. Yeah, speaking of wall boss, yeah, we'll have the Queen. Yeah, I remember being excited for Endsinger, too, and what happened there, so I'm definitely not going to ham with that one. I'm not placing too many expectations on the Interfos. Hey, what's going on, Derek Luce? Yeah. Wall boss, the not wall boss, yeah. I did call it. I did say we would get a wall boss for the second phase. Although I predicted that she was going to use both of the platforms and stand between them. But I predicted it would be some sort of electrope-like craziness. I predicted a Gundam, though, not an organic, like, electrope fusion. So like I had like 50% correct predictions. Like where I was kind of on the track that ended up being correct, but not dead on. Yeah, it wasn't entirely unclose. She got hotter after the transformation. Listen, Thixion is Thixion through and through. You gotta have respect the whole time. I can't pick and choose when I respect Thixion. Yeah, Paladin actually ended up being pretty goated this tier. I don't think tank invulns were important enough to care that much about home gang being 4 minutes. And don't get me wrong, useful, but not important enough to care. So the extra party mid on Paladin plus the buffs they just got, I think they actually made out pretty good after they got those buffs. Yeah, Paladin being able to invuln twice in M3, because the invulns in M3 were more important, at least in terms of like ignoring the mechanic. You know what ends up working out really good in week 1, but doesn't work out good in all the other weeks? The lasers and towers being in the last 10%. And like, honestly, if they had just enraged right after that mechanic, it probably would have been the best. Because the follow-up mechanic, while it is a lot of fucking damage, it cannot be underestimated how much damage comes from the sword swiping. It's like 30 to 40k like unmit with every swipe plus the pairs afterwards. And it's just like 3 times back to back. It's swipe, 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 hits everyone. Swipe, 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 hits everyone. Swipe, 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 hits everyone. Like, it's not a small amount. It's not a huge amount of damage, but you do need to like respect it if you're actually doing the mechanic. I'm glad all tanks are good now. There may be some people who don't entirely agree with that assessment, but you know, I'll let them have their time. I was waiting for the Dark Knight comments, yes. No, there's no HP percentage phase change. At least not, we haven't gotten to a point where we could actually see if she were to do that. Yeah, there's so much physical damage in the third fight. The Viper changes were a slight damage buff, and it just removed all buff maintenance. So essentially, you just double reawaken whenever you're in a... Like, it's just about timing your reawakens for buff windows, and there's nothing else to it. Which doesn't really require a whole lot of thought. Yeah. I don't want any more. I just don't want any more 7 or 8 minute door bosses. That's the only thing I don't want. If we get a 4 or 5 minute door boss like X-Death, I'm still okay with them. I just don't want 7 to 8 minute door bosses. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of why Promise ends up being a good tier overall. I still think X-Death is the best door to not door in the game. Hesperos wasn't the worst, but Hesperos is also only half a fight, technically. Also, one of my favorite things, and this was true in normal mode, voiced raids right from the first tier. Like, I get that the cutscenes aren't, but voiced raids right from the first tier. Because now they can't go back. Now it has to be voiced for every tier. They're like, we know they're trapped. They can't do it. Like, As soon as you start voicing the bosses and the characters and everything, then you have to keep doing it. Oh, I forgot about that. Cool. The bottom line is, there's so many positives, I don't give a fuck about the DPS check being a joke. And I don't think it's recency bias either. Because it's really easy to see into the future of what Reclears look like. And that's not a bad time. It's just a fucking murderous time, but not a bad time. Here's the thing. I don't know if I want them to voice the Final Fantasy XI raids. That's conflicting. I will say the few times they've voiced Final Fantasy XI characters, they have been spot fucking on. Prish's voice and Shantoto's voice, most notably, are literally perfect. And you can't convince me otherwise. But Final Fantasy XI is an unvoiced game. It's like just an entirely unvoiced game. So I don't know if I even want that. No, Final Fantasy. It came out in 2002. They didn't give a fuck about voice acting. The only two voices I think we've ever heard from Final Fantasy XI. You know what, though? Technically, we now actually have precedent for more voiced Final Fantasy XI characters. Golul Jaja and Gerfurler the Menacing are 11 characters, and they nailed those voices. Again, they nailed those. So, there's a little more precedent for it. I know it's a technicality with Gerfurler and Golul because they're not the 11 versions, but I'll give them credit. So yeah, that's what? Shantoto, Prish, Golul, and Gerfurler, at the very least, are now voiced Final Fantasy XI characters. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure all the other characters have... Oh, you know what? Camlanot in Dissidia. That's another example. And he's also pretty well done, in my opinion. So that's 5? I'm trying to think if there's any other major 11 character that's voiced. In some media. Does Otis count? No, I don't think that voice would have worked for Steiner either. That's, in my opinion, Otis's voice is not a good Steiner voice. I'm not saying Otis's voice isn't good, but if I heard that voice on Steiner, it wouldn't work for me. Although I am slightly tainted. So I like to say that Steiner and Zidane are just... Zidane is Lupin the Third, and Steiner is what's his face, the detective. So I guess I'm kind of, yeah, Zenigata. Yeah, Steiner. So I keep imagining Steiner with Zenigata's voice. Lupin! And it just works for me. I think of it in my head and I'm like, yeah, you know what? That works. I don't watch a lot of anime, but I know Lupin the Third very well. By the way, if you didn't see the 3D Lupin the Third animated film that came out a few years ago, please do yourself a favor and watch it. it is genuinely an amazing movie. Especially if you're a fan of the original Lupin the Third. And it's got all the original English voice actors too, which is another case of like early anime top tier casting. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, Koi. I probably won't see it till it's till I can buy it on like YouTube Premium or something. But no, yeah, no, the Lupin the Third movie from a couple years back is very good. Highly recommend if you're a fan of Lupin the Third in general. All right, we got to wrap this up. We have an S rank to get to. Unfortunately, these motherfuckers are actually being a pain in my dick. There's so many of them. Yeah, pain in my dick. What else would they be a pain in? Don't worry, I've already got your teleport going. God, I love that this Fate party is so willing to go to S ranks. Some of them are very much not. Well, I'm in the Hunt Link Shell that actually spawns the S rank, so I kind of have an unfair advantage. The Gilgamesh ones, at the very least. Does that work? Yeah, but I mean, like, I'm in that Link Shell, even though I barely help. I help sometimes. I help spawn, what's-his-face in Ultima Thule, like, last week. Damn, that's toxic, Ductile. Fuck the map. Nah, dude, the map is worth it. Is this the Ronique steak one? I think it is. I haven't even leveled a Gatherer yet, Dive. Yeah, that's right. I spawned the Shaloni one while I was doing Fates. That's correct. Yeah, no, I could see that, sir. That checks. Give it all. Well, you mean you're talking. Well, I guess give it all is not the one because M4's motif is actually Black Cat's motif, so it's their sister, so they share the motif. So funny thing about that Spirit Bond ring, I hate to admit it, but that's actually a 660 ring, and that's a level 10 materia. Not ordained stillness. Yeah, M1 secretly becomes the silent scream equivalent of M4. Oh yeah, Heritage Found Zone music is phenomenal. Ordained spin. Speaking of ordained anything, fuck this boss. I mean, it's gonna die super quick, but still. Middle. Left. It's gonna die before it even gets to do it. It's middle, left, right, but still. Right back to Shaolani. It was a boss until 400 people showed up to kill it. Just give it all. Yeah, I mean, it could be their Arcadian theme. S ranks have never had HP scaling. Ever. They've literally never had HP scaling. They have set values. Yeah, that was an S rank. Well, yeah, no, was an, yeah, the past tense. Links are allowed if you're a sub, which you're not. I mean, I know you're just gonna link the green room theme on YouTube. I know exactly what you're gonna link. I can see into the future. I'll resub. Yes! Aha! My plan worked! And then I still don't click on the link. Hey, did you know that if you tier 1, 2, or 3 or gift a sub for the next like 2 weeks, you get 3 months of Apple TV free, which you can use to watch Ted Lasso, and I'm sure, and some other shows that people have recommended, but Ted Lasso. Smile. Oh, sorry. I saw your message. The bot timed it out because of... it said, generally .play. And the bot was like, well, that's obviously a link. He put a dot in between them with no spaces. Obviously. Thank you, bot. Hey, grats, Manoj. Life's good. Now for M3. Obviously, it's a link. I have no idea. What do you mean after the changes? You mean job-wise? I mean, everyone's just playing everything right now because it doesn't really matter. It hasn't really mattered in a very long time, but, you know, that doesn't affect the way some people treat it. Refbot's doing that for you. Listen, everybody keeps talking about saving Refbot. Does everyone not understand that Refbot is the MVP of that fight? Because he just forces the boss to lose another, like, 3% of his health to wasting his time. He's literally there to be your DPS buff. And we all know how much everyone loves DPS. Oh, play on. Oh, everyone just plays on whatever they can. Like, it's kind of the same answer, it's just in a different context. Most people did some, like, low-end upgrades if they needed them at all. And some people are still trucking through on their low-end machines and just kind of accepting it. Yeah, Refbot literally comes up during 2s to make sure that you can do your 2s. And nobody gives him any credit for it. He's MVPing, and nobody even realizes it. Oh, didn't even see that. We love Refbot. Yeah, I know plenty of people that are still running on the same pre-expansion machines that are no longer in the minimums, and they're still just kind of fine. I say kind of fine because it could be better. But, you know. Won't play First Descendant? Don't worry, that's probably for the better. That's more like your computer doing you a favor. I mean, it can be fun for a bit, but like in the long run, it's saving you. Yeah, motherboard changes are always the motherfucker. No pun intended. Yeah, it's because this game is not GPU heavy, it's CPU heavy. And almost every other game is GPU heavy. So like when people have like really out of date GPUs, which is very common, like 980s and like 1080, like things that are like just literally from a decade ago, right? It's not as big a deal as long as their CPU is able to kind of like perform at a minimum. And most CPUs, even from a few years ago, are doing okay. That's why the game is still running pretty decent for people who just kept their old rigs. Because a lot of them still have i7s, for i5s or i7s. Mostly i7s at this point. Goes a long way. Yeah, that sounds right. I don't see why that wouldn't work, for example. How long are you going to be waiting, Reggie? Yeah, see? Loop's another example. Yeah, I'm not even rocking like crazy parts. But I'm on a one PC setup, and it's like, honestly, wouldn't change it. Interesting. Sorry, I just noticed something in my email. It's not anything business related. It's just thought it was interesting. Okay, another week. Yes, I mean, it sucks, but I guess it could be worse, right? Oh, it's going good. I'm about to cap gemstones for the second time. Got a few S ranks along the way. Productive. I am also gonna see. I gotta remember that I gotta empty my aesthetics tomes for materials every now and again. That's not from Fates, but you mentioned money. I still have to pee from like 3 hours ago, by the way. I just wanted to let you know. I never went and peed. At this point, I might as well just wait. However, at like 1:30, I do need to like put some food in my stomach and hydrate and whatnot a little bit before I go out, because I do need to go pick up Aloha's prescription for his unruliness. I don't want to say it's anxiety, but I'll call it unruliness for going to the vet. Yeah, I guess if you're going to have that happen, it could happen at a worse time. Oh, hell no. Yeah, I got my fucking bard weapon. We're fucking juicing next week. I mean, we've had about the same amount of skills on our bars for the last, like, 6 years. Oh, no, yeah, I'm fucking juicing with that bard bow next week. We got a bard bow, and we got the actual weapon coffer? Oh. That's what I'm talking about. Holy shit, this instance just got so busy. I mean, yeah, but unless the machinist weapon drops, I'm not going to be getting another weapon for quite some time. Script writers are jotting that down. Good. No, I sincerely doubt they're going to spend any tomes. Sincerely fucking doubt it when we're already a minute ahead of the DPS check of the last fight. Without anything else. They probably would, yeah. I'd imagine people would change. Are we actually going to do this one first? I really... Alright, fine. I mean, it's already started and it's almost gone, so it is the correct decision. To do it before it ends. I'm just surprised most people don't take the risk because bonus fates tend to get sniped immediately. Like, if a machinist gun had dropped, I'd be playing machinist next week. It wouldn't even be a question. Even if a dancer weapon had dropped, I'd probably have played dancer next week. But a bard bow dropped. They've always had... Well, I'm sorry. I can't say they've always had both. But it's only ever been weapons and then weapons and tokens. It's never been just tokens. Yeah. Originally, like, you know, years and years and years ago, it was just the outright weapon, and you just had to hope. Or eventually with books. Then they added the coffer. Did you pick dancer or machinist as your choice? Machinist, easy. Machinist is so good. Wait. Huh? I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying. Years and years and years ago, it only ever just dropped a weapon. Never a token. Then they added the token. So it was 2 weapons instead of 1. There's never been a point where it's only just been a token for a weapon. No, they don't. That's incorrect. I think they maybe did that in, like, second coil? And that was, like, the last time? They've never done that in the last, like, I want to say 7 years. They haven't... I think, no, honestly, I think second, like, coil might have been the only time they ever did that. And that was after... I don't even remember, but yeah, if they did it ever, it was, like, second coil. And then never again after that. Because I seem to remember them adding loot to second coil. Like, after it was no longer relevant. Some sort of remembrance of that. Gabby, thank you for the 19 months.
Gabby Pit 1 just subscribed. Morning haps and chat.
Good morning. Thank you for the 19 months. I love resubs. I love multi-month subs. I love prime subs. I like subs. So the funny thing about that, Horseman, is there's a shareholder at one of Square's, like, shareholder meetings in the last year that actually asked that at a board meeting. And they obviously didn't answer him. But somebody's trying to get it done for you. Someone's trying to get that Xenogear. Somebody on Square's, it's one of their investors is trying to make Xenogears anything happen. Yeah, we do love those 6-month multis, which come with a 15% discount. For those who aren't actually watching my video, I'm winking right now. Second. I mean, that's probably never going to happen, but you know. Who knows? They added a real ending to what is it called? To, well, I guess not a real, but a real last boss to Live Alive. That's something, I suppose. Makes the ending make a little more sense. Yeah, but unfortunately, .hack.gu, I couldn't stomach even getting past the first part, so I'll never have to worry about that. Yeah, but I'm telling you, for Savage tiers, there's just never been a tier that's only been tokens. That's never happened. Yeah. So it's always been one weapon and then one weapon token from Savage. As soon as they started doing 2 weapons, yeah. My point is they didn't take anything away. It's literally the same, like, loot system it's been for, like, several expansions now. Seraph, thanks for the 29 months.
Seraph Neo just subscribed. Saw your M4S skill. Crazy how fast you guys got that in. Congrats.
Thank you for the 29 months, Seraph. Oh. Wait, one person? Again, I'm still confused. You get a guaranteed weapon for somebody every week. You get a coffer every week. And then the other one is random. That's why I'm confused. I've been unclear about that. One sec. One sec. That is correct. Is there a personal loophole? No, but you're still guaranteed one player will get a weapon upgrade every single week. And you get the pages, which lets you buy your own weapon after 8 weeks. And then there's also a loot drop outright. So it's just like, I feel like we're not on the same page of what's being discussed. All farmed, Musa. Yeah, like I won my weapon this week, and Whoops got his weapon this week. So we got 2 weapons this week. How do you even pronounce them? What, you never fought an invasive Luncuquapia? No? What instance is this one in? 1. I knew that this had spawned too. I'm just being distracted at the moment. Say that name again. Lun Yunquapia? That's what I said, right? Memuk's never been in the game before this expansion. We've never had a Mammoth in this game before this expansion. Well, no, but somebody said they redid old zones, but Mammoth's never been a thing in 14 prior to this expansion. Double S. Give me the double S. Yeah, it's an 11. Mammoth 11's a hunk of shit. What are you talking about? The place fucking blows. Where the fuck is the minion? There it is. It's on the western continent. It's in Tural. No, not still Eorzea. It's in the New World, in Tural. Which is the west. We're currently in South America. The planet's name isn't Eorzea. Eorzea is just the starting continent. The planet's name is Etheris. Or as some tend to call it, some of the characters in game tend to call it, Hydaelyn. But it's definitely not Eorzea. Alright, we killed one, so I'm going to the next one. Damn, I might not actually make it in time. $50. Alright, I made it. I got my credit. I'm good. I should have teleported, to be fair. Wait, why did I go here? Oh, I know why. Instance 3. Man, you and I have very different impressions of what Las Vegas is like. And I've been there several times. Everyone's names. That's just what the AI is. That's just what the UI looks like. Are you implying my character's AI? Fire, electric, wind. I actually forgot what all the elements do here, so I'm trying to remember. Fire, electric, wind, cross. All right. Now, the question is, will I have to do any of them? The answer is no. Oh. God, what a stressful situation. I almost got fucked out of the double S. That's what I get for trying to fly. Back to Salami. I actually need to go back to Solution 9 after like one more fate. I'll probably just cap out my gemstones and then well, I mean, it's player level and then the name. Honestly, that's what mine's been for literally ever. I don't even remember that you can't... I didn't even know if you could not have that there. I don't even pay attention to other people's UIs. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, because I need to eat soon. Next time, I won't kill the minion that's on that side of the arena. I'll play it safe. Solution 9 is a civilization from the second shard. That has essentially been fused with the source. And now exists in the source. I don't know why I said the second. We don't know that. I don't know why I said that. It's from another shard. Sorry. I was just tired. That was just the going theory for a while. But it's not. It's not the second shard. We know pretty well that it's not. It would literally not be it would be a continuity problem if it was the second shard. That was just me saying a random thing that literally had no basis in anything, and I myself had debunked in the past. Like, I myself disproved it was the second. Void is the 13th. It's not one of the unrejoined ones? No, it is one of the unrejoined ones. It's not one of the rejoined ones. Because if it was rejoined, it couldn't exist. No. No, the whole shard is just an electrical storm. They didn't survive by smushing onto us. They've existed in their little pocket of existence in their own shard until the last 30 years. So the problem is, we know it's not the Lightning Calamity one. We know that for a fact. Because we know the timeline of events. But it is. Because we know that the Lightning Shard, we know when it was rejoined. And we know when the Malalas went to the second Shard. And they went to the second shard before it was etherically imbalanced, which means time wasn't fucky there. Yeah, it would have to have involved time travel for it to have happened. Because the Malalas went there during the 5th umbral. We don't know what shard it's from. We just know that it's not one of the rejoined ones. It's very likely that it was being prepared to be rejoined. But now all the Asians are dead. So there's no calamity from us that could rejoin them. And they got Flood of Lighted, except it's Flood of Electricity. Technically, the 9th is a possible one, mind you. Yeah, the South Sea Islanders that fled to Alexandria fled literally like 5,000 years after the calamity happened. That did spawn right as I left, yes. I thought it was funny too. I think the 11th shard is still around, so technically. Oh, that actually killed me as a tank? Fucking Christ. This S rank got hands. Well, he's technically got swords, but still. Whoa! West Coast. Forgot that's how that worked. Well, we know that's not the... We know all the shards aren't the games. That's been a disproven thing for literally ever. They've specifically stated that 14 doesn't exist within the continuity of any of the other games, and that all references are strictly that. The number... It's a reference, but that's the end of it. Yeah. It's been disproven by the 1st and the 13th, both of which have references from multiple Final Fantasy games. The 1st has stuff from Final Fantasy 1, but it also has names from Final Fantasy 10. Like it's all irrelevant. It's all hodgepodge, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, the 13th has a lot of Final Fantasy IV stuff, for example. And it has essentially no Final Fantasy 13 stuff. No problem, chart. I'm just schmoving. All right. Actually, I don't care about that S rank. I need to pee real quick. I've been trying to pee for 2.5 hours, but Fates kept spawning and S ranks kept spawning. There's a potential one that I might miss, but it's an old world one, so I don't care. Can't believe it spawned. I mean, I can, but I'm probably not going to make it, but that's fine. Oh, no, I actually did make it. I just need a credit. I don't care about getting full credit. I just need any credit. Oh! Alright. Still hurts a lot. That's fine. I got my credit. I'm good. All I care about is credit. Right back. Sorry, I gotta get some carbs in. Carbs and protein in before the gym. Figure I might as well while I'm letting these S ranks resolve. Been quite a few. Mages of Mystidia. I mean, who knows? We actually have a decent amount of Malala lore from one of the variant dungeons. Well, no, we've permanently killed all the most important Ascians. Mm-hmm. Alo Alo is where they were from. That is correct. We even kill a giant Malala there. It's a statue and a guardian, technically, but it is a Malala. No, they're dead, Den. There's no for now. Like, you don't know the story. You can't say for now when you haven't played in years. Like, we know. We permid them. Them motherfuckers got permid. What's going on, Vivi? What's going on, Shinji? Yeah, Elpis is literal time travel. Sealed. But we didn't seal any of them. Unless you're referring to all the way back in 2.5 where we perma-killed that guy. And we didn't seal him to seal him away. We sealed him to concentrate his ether. There are, however, 2 or 3 unaccounted for Ascians, last I recall. But they're the imperfect ones. They're the shitty ones. No, Gaia's accounted for. Yeah, the biggest thing is that there's nobody to restore their memories. There's no way to restore their memories anymore. Like, Logriff is done. Like, for all intents and purposes, Logriff is completely gone. Well, all the unsundered and one sundered are dead. We do have one sundered who's like ultra omega dead. Because we're that cool, EJ. Nabrialis is omega dead. That motherfucker is for certain gone, like, omega gone. That bitch got obliterated. Iggy Yorm is also 100% uber fucking dead. No, that's Iggy Yorm. So it's two sundereds that are absolutely not coming back. They can't even. They're just gone, man. Mitron, well, no, Mitron is, Mitron will be reborn without memories. Logriff is Guy is Logriff, and she's been alive for 100 years, so that's probably not changing anytime soon. Mitron's soul is back in the live stream. Iggy is fucking dead. Nabrialis is dead. The three sundereds are dead. There's one soul that's wandering in the sea, at least one, of the sundered souls. In the sea from Gaius, because he wouldn't have perma-killed one of them. Amon and Fandaniel are in the sea. Well, Fandaniel's being tortured. Hermes, specifically, is being tortured for eternity. By, what's-his-face? Yeah, he's being tortured by Asahi for all of eternity. Yeah, there's only a couple that are completely... Pasturat is one of the unaccounted. Yeah, Halmarat is unaccounted for. And I think, and then the third one is a matter of perspective. Because there's a bit of a continuity question. With, I think it's because Amoroleth should have been destroyed. So there's a big question about that one. Because of, like, the way the events are portrayed with Eureka. Well, that's Logriff and Mitron, but yeah. Yeah, we mentioned them. Logriff is... Her memories are stuck. She can't have them awakened. And Mitron's soul is in the live stream. All right, that should be good. And I can down a whole bunch of water before I go to get his meds and go to the gym. Oh, I'll probably take it a little bit light today at the gym. I say that, but once I get there, I'm not going to do it. I know me. Once I get there, eh. It's not electrope. It's the key, the keystone. And nothing's ever really said or implied about the keystone. The only thing that's implied about the keystone is that it in some way reacts to Dynamis and or Azim's power. I don't think it's really 100% clear if it's reacting to us using the stone or if it's us using Dynamis. But it reacts essentially to us using Azim's stone to summon allies. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people were expecting Sphene to somehow be related to Pastorat. Because some of her outfit has symbols that somewhat resemble Pastorat. But, you know, that obviously hasn't come to fruition yet. But the preservation is very likely to be the rest of what's explored anyway. So I'll just have to wait. The Malala Patriarch. I don't remember exactly what the ties are with Alo Alo. Like what the Guardian. It's explained in the cutscene and in the dialogues. But I've kind of just forgotten. And if that covers what parts of the Malala lore that actually covers, I just remember it being important. The exploration content is out in the middle of the ocean. I don't see how the regulators would have anything to do with it. It's Shade's Triangle. That has nothing to do with Solution 9. And or Alexandria. No. No. I mean, the whole point of our current raid tier is that regulators are bad. I feel like a lot of people miss that with the Arcadian. The entire point of the Arcadian is how bad the regulator, like it's diving into the whole soul consumption thing. But we make good ones? No, we don't. We're not just going to suddenly decide that absorbing souls is a cool thing to do. The entire point is that it's not good. You can have one for glam maybe, but they're not going to fucking try to reframe them as something cool. It's going to be like for glam only. Like it's going to have some like flavor text. I remember people being like, oh, I think Beastmaster's going to use regulators. And I'm just like, A, no, because that wouldn't make any sense as a limited job. Like the whole point of the limited job is to genuinely like have pets. Like that's the whole purpose. Number two, then Arcadian came out and I'm just like, yeah, definitely not. I mean, that happens already in Savage. Yeah, like we're kind of just trying to dismantle their entire civilization's beliefs. We're trying to do it in a way that makes sense to them, though. We could technically absorb bee souls without transforming? You don't know that? Did you not remember what almost happened to us in the first? We are not immune to any sort of form of taint of our soul. Our soul is just as susceptible. Yeah, but we didn't. Yeah, but we almost did. The whole point is that we're not just immune to that shit. We had to borrow a whole extra soul just to fix that. And there were warriors of light on other shards, obviously not the source, so not several times rejoined, that they just got fucked. Yeah, we're dense, but we're not immune. We're not that Giga God. Well, there is, Sir Flynn, because it literally disrupts the flow of life. Essentially, it prevents souls from returning to the life stream. Yeah, but we established in Shadowbringers that the way memories and the way the soul is stored are in two different... I mean, they even re-established that here. Like, we know that souls and memories are not the same thing. They're not both stored in, like, the same area.
Chaos.
No, we learned that in
chaos,
Shadowbringers.
Chaos. 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 Chaos.
Lunafer just subscribed with Prime.
We learned that back in Shadowbringers about how the soul and memories are separate entities. And we need the souls. The soul is what needs to go back more than anything. Oh. Luna, thank you for the Prime sub. Yeah, the soul is stored in the balls. Very important to note that the souls are stored in the balls. Yeah, how about you just stop messing with souls? It's not a good idea in any context in 14. The Dark Souls. Oh. We can eat Ardbert. No, we didn't eat Ardbert. Ardbert placed himself into our mouths and said, "Swallow, bitch." Oh, well, that's a good thing at least, Eludie. I don't remember him saying that. Please don't try to draw comparisons to a clearly defined aspect within a video game to real life comparisons of heart transplants. It doesn't work. You can't draw the comparison. Because we're playing a video game. That doesn't work. You can't just suddenly draw the comparison to like heart transplants and shit. One sec. All right. All right. Time's up. That's correct, Quillen. They're the literal flow of the planet. Essentially, if you want a nice, easy way of thinking about it, Alexandria has essentially created Mako, but instead of pulling it from the planet, they just stop it from ever going back. Shinra 9. That's effectively what they've done. Yeah, Graha makes that exact point. Even if Sphene successfully merged everything, they would all die. Because it's unsustainable. That point is made very clearly. That effectively, all life will end at some point if Sphene is completely successful. Yeah, she's a Medion level threat just beginning to happen. Alright. Alexander is probably the 9th. We know it's not the 2nd, thankfully. So we can eliminate that. I'm sorry, not the 2nd. We know it's not the... Fuck, we know which one is the Lightning Calamity, too. And I keep forgetting which one it is. Because we have the chart to show which one is the lightning calamity from Graha. The 12th. There you go. Yeah, it's not the 12th. That's why the 2's in my head, because of 12. It's because it's the second calamity and the 12th shard. They're in their own micro although I don't think they've ever exactly explained how that works. It can't be the 12th. Alexandria can't be the 12th. No, the 9th isn't gone, which is why people think it's probably the 9th. All I'm learning about you, Flinicus, is you're why Shinra exists. You're why Shinra existing makes sense. Yeah, because eventually the planet runs out of souls too, even if you do it this way. It still technically runs out because they're not going back. Like, people will be reincarnated on as long as their soul's there, but if you keep stopping them from going there. There's no point. The whole point is that saving lives temporarily does not outweigh. Saving lives in any capacity does not outweigh the harm to the planet. Yeah, it's essentially putting an even smaller time frame on humanity. Above all else. Like most of real life, it's an allegory. Anyway, I gotta go pick up Aloha's medication for tomorrow. I'm taking him to the vet tomorrow to get a checkup, and he's a fucking menace, so they have to give me pills to give him so he can so I can fucking calm him down and they can actually do something. I don't know, Final Sim. I don't watch that shit. I don't fucking watch the Olympics opening ceremony. All right, so I'm going to wrap a few minutes early so I can get over there, get that, and then head to the gym and then get working on more guides because that's what the plan is for today. So I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know if I'm doing State of the Realm tomorrow. I haven't organized guests, and I don't want to do a Sly and I show. I want to do a guest show. So I might skip this week just because with how tired I've been, I just haven't put guests together. That's all there is to it. So, with that, I will see you tomorrow for a stream, as per usual. Thank you. Bye-bye. Take care.